you up in a big white sheet. From your head down to your feet, they put you in a big black box and cover you up with dirt and rocks. And all goes well for about a week, and then your coffin begins to leak, and the worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, the worms play pinochle on your snout. They eat your eyes, they eat your nose, they eat the jelly between your toes. And the worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, they crawl all over your dirty snout. Your chest caves in and your eyes pop out, and your brain turns to sauerkraut. They invite their friends and their friends too. They all come down to chew on you. And this is what it is to die. I hope you had a nice goodbye. Did you ever think as a hearse goes by that you may be the next to die? And your eyes fall out and your teeth decay, and that is the end of a perfect day.
Family, loyalty, pain, conflict, regret, new purpose. Family. The Hecata clan, under the direction of my sire, Mother Anja, tasked myself, my sister Francisca, my brother from another mother, Jürgen Schweiger, and our dear friend, Marlene Drake, with getting an urn and a vessel for our cousin, Detsia Mora, the Cappadocian. The rat bastard anarchs tried to kill my fucking sister after we got the urn fair and square at auction, but that beautiful bastard Jürgen turned up at just the right time to save the day. Despite looking like a fucking junkie, and acting like one half the time, he fucking saved us. Like a hero. Not the kind of thing you see when you live among monsters. Loyalty. With no real explanation, and another task needing to be completed before dawn, our dear friend, Marlene, decided to invade my privacy and then abandon the coterie in our hour of need. Loyalty. Jürgen made friends with the owner of a local MMA club and enlisted some of my contacts in the Cosa Nostra family to help us get the vessel for the Cappadocians, a man named Gunther Hildebrand. With great power comes great ability, and despite Marlene abandoning us, Francisca and Jürgen were able to obtain the vessel. Pain. I did what I thought Mother Anja really wanted, and kept the urn, this powerful artifact, in the hands of a Giovanni, Hiromitsu Asano. But no good deed goes unpunished, right? I was torn apart. Not physically, but on a deeper level. Made me question everything. My darkest insecurities laid bare. Everything that made me worthy, none of it mattered. I'm a born leader. Who gives a shit? I can talk my way into or out of anything. No one fucking cares about that. I brought the family money. Well, not anymore. My headphone crashed the next morning. At least our task was done, and with our help, Detsia Mora resurrected Constantia, priestess of bones. Conflict. Mother Anja set sibling against sibling. One of the temple ghouls had been fed on and dumped in the trunk of a car. She sent Franny to try and find out if it was me who did it. It wasn't fucking me. For the help they gave us the night before, Jürgen and I had to pick up and deliver some product for the Cosa Nostra family and my friend Antonio. At the same time, Franny met up with Pearl. Pearl. Pearl sent her to help some people who turned out to be a bunch of Albanian assholes. Halfway through the delivery, Jürgen and I driving a truck of product when some assholes attacked us. Product was some of the Albanians' wives and kids. Fucking mortals. Antonio should have told us we were moving live product. Anyway, the assholes turned out to be Franny and this new guy with her, Dr. Daniels. First thing he did, pull some fucking dirty trick on me to get me to give up the product. I can't be mad. I tried to pull the same dirty fucking trick. And Pearl, well, we owed her a boon for the night of the auction. She called it in. Daniels joined our coterie at her request. He wasn't the only one who joined us. Saint Bernard II. A little bit of light in the darkness of our lives, that little penguin. But that little bit of light, it wouldn't last. What happened next, it's almost like something out of a dream. Went to this rave. Franny and Daniels met some other coterie who were after the burial jar. Jurgen got high as fuck, but me, I got thrown into the abyss, into the past, by Eleanor Swansong. I saw something I did. Something I wish I didn't do. And then I learned. My hedge fund didn't just crash. Mother Anja crashed it. Harsh way to teach me a lesson. Said I needed to work my way back into her favor. And she gave me a new task. One of Daniel's politician friends, Peter Drew, she said I had to take care of him. Regret. Daniels had something else going on. A reporter, a smart one, used a proxy to stay safe and anonymous. The reporter was threatening to expose him. Daniels kept it from the rest of us, but he did introduce me to Peter Drew. Offing someone that well connected, you gotta earn their trust first. Moore gave Franny a task to find out who killed their descendant and bring him to justice. She went to the funeral. She saw the deceased ex-girlfriend, Karen Shaw. Kid moves faster than any human should. Then Franny came back to my apartment. Thought it'd be a good idea to summon a ghost. Damn thing possessed St. Bernard. Franny killed him. I had to get her away from Jurgen. So we left and found a distant relative, Basamity, Linnell, and enlisted her aid in taking care of Drew. Jurgen loved that little penguin. He needed to blow off some steam, so he and Daniels followed up with a lead to take care of some street gang, the Edges. They found a shack in the woods with some documents on the original coterie. And then trouble found them. A lupine. Put Jurgen in torpor, damn near took out Daniels as well. They barely made it back. Antonio turned up covered in blood as well. We took Jurgen back to the Hecata temple so he could rest somewhere safe. Took St. Bernard with him too. I'll see you soon, buddy. New purpose. Back at my apartment, some asshole turned up with a big fucking gun. Turns out he knows Antonio. I don't know if I trust this Reinhardt, but any man who loves a gun that much is gonna know how to use it. Might be useful in a fight. Linnell proved more effective than I thought. She brought in a Banu Hakim assassin into the fold. We have an understanding, this Adira and I, that it's me who engaged her services. Not the Hecata, not even the Giovanni, but me. My eyes open and my first thought is to check the status of my hedge fund. Then I remember all too keenly the pain of Mother Anja's scorn, her derision, her instruction that I need to earn her respect again. My next thought is a longing for acceptance, belonging, friendship with one person I can be my true self with, my honest self. No airs, no pretending that I'm not what I became the night Mother Anja embraced me and cursed me to never again feel the warmth of the sun. Then I remember all too keenly the pain of seeing my friend torn to shreds because I hadn't been there. My life's been thrown into a pit of chaos, but I don't believe chaos is a pit. To me, chaos is a ladder, and if I'm gonna climb that ladder, there are plans that need to be made and alliances that need to be strengthened. Family, loyalty, pain, conflict, regret, new purpose. A new night begins.
We pick up a little bit after where we left things off last time with Dr. Daniels as he is making his way to the address that was given to him by Pearl. The address of the Nosferatu sheriff of Munich, a man by the name of Gerhard Roick. You make your way to the industrial park outside Ouderhausen, and you are driving to this address. After hearing Pearl's displeasure of potentially seeing a Nosferatu, Dr. Daniels graciously offered his services so he could talk to the sheriff instead. So, Dr. Daniels is heading over to talk about the lupine in Alacia Forest, and also perhaps to question the sheriff on his knowledge of thin bloods within the city. Daniels, as you make your way closer to the destination, you find that the area that you're given the address for is actually a place that you can't take your car to. There's like a small area in this little industrial part with like construction all over the place, but there's like a walkway area, a thoroughfare where people can walk through and go to various bars and pubs and small places that are open here. In fact, there is this weird place which looks to be all just storage containers from a distance, but as you come closer you see that they're actually hipster type restaurants as people are gathered outside. There's also a Ferris wheel that is moving, spinning very slowly, rotating very slowly in this area. Please give me a awareness plus wits, please, as you make your way through. Yeah, give me a second to load up the chat. A 3. There's a lot of people here, a lot of traffic. It's almost overwhelming in a way. You're not too used to having to keep your eyes open here, so you're just kind of focusing on your destination. And you walk through the thoroughfare, you see the bright flags wave in the air from a pub nearby as people are drinking and having a good time. Bright fairy lights reflect off the facade's brightly painted exterior. Nearby, across from this place, this small pub, is a gated off area with chain link fence. And you look down at the little paper that Pearl gave you, and you see that this is the address, this place that looks to be in construction with construction vehicles outside, and this half-erected building inside this, surrounded by dirt, like it'd been excavated fairly recently to be filled in at some point. But in the middle of this dirt is a unfinished square building. And the note says the address with vague instructions of look below. What do you do, Dr. Daniels?
I roll wits awareness again to look below me, or is that part of my first roll?
It wasn't part of your role, but like, I mean, you can just look below you right now and you'll see that it's just the ground. There doesn't look to be anything here. There doesn't look to be any manholes anywhere around you. All that there is this construction site that's been fenced off. Obviously there looks to be some sort of building being built here. Like, you know, as I said, there's a half-built building with like a crane nearby. But that's really all that's there.
So this isn't by the bars and stuff anymore. This is past that.
It's across from the bar. So think of it like it's a thoroughfare. Behind you, if you're looking directly at this area, behind you is the bars. So directly across from it is this construction site, which looks to be possibly a building made for some corporate thing that hasn't quite been built yet. It's just a sort of very corporate looking building.
I whistle, see if I grab anyone's attention that's out of sight.
Okay, you whistle. A few of the people drinking outside of this pub from behind you look at you strangely. You maybe not give them a courtesy nod before maybe just pacing away and pacing back and forth around this fenced off area, but there doesn't appear to be anybody that will manifest themselves, let's say, by you just whistling.
Jared! I call in a loudish voice.
Okay. You call out that name, and what are you doing? Are you like just standing in place when you call it out, or are you walking around the fenced area?
No, I'm just standing chill as in front of it.
Okay. A few of the bar patrons say,
I'm not even looking. Oh wait, sorry.
Yeah.
Carry
One of the bar patrons says, "So you're looking for someone, friend? There's no one there. It's nighttime."
I ignore. I'm just looking ahead.
You look ahead. There doesn't seem to be any kind of sign or movement. As I said, all you have is this address for this place that is not fully constructed yet. And also the vague instruction of look below.
I'll enter.
Okay, so to enter, you did yell out your... Let me just quickly do a roll. Okay. So you look at the fence, and there's like a padlock on the gate. Very tightly closed together with some chain. How are you going to enter this construction site? The fence is quite higher than you. You could possibly scale it if you wished, or you could try any other kind of means for getting into the construction site that you could try to find. Basically, I want to know what's your approach here.
Can I go to the left or right away from being, in sight of everybody? Find a quiet area and try and scale it there.
That's fairly easy because as you go around, like it's a square block where it's been fenced off, and as you go around to the right, you actually see that there is the Ferris wheel on your right as you're walking down the right-hand side. So the Ferris wheels will be this way, but in front of the Ferris wheel is is what looks to be a series of booths that is actually covering any kind of sight from anybody who would be on the other side. So you'd be able to potentially scale something if you wished. So you're wanting to try to scale this fence?
What I need to roll? Athletics, dexterity?
Athletics, dexterity, or athletics, composure. I'll let you choose which one of the two. One.
It hasn't been a day yet, so we can't get willpower. No.
Fortunately not.
Yeah.
You try to scale. This is actually what happens. You don't fail per se. You start to scale, but this is where the repercussions of you just yelling out someone's name in the middle of the night in front of a construction site starts to have some repercussions, I guess. As you're trying to, you put your first leg up and you start to scale. You can hear the chains rattling when suddenly you see a cone of light come around the corner of this building as a security guard starts making his way towards you, and as he makes his way towards you, shining his light at you, he says, "Hey, what are you doing?"
I'll calmly get back down and I'll say, "Hello, do you know Jared?"
He walks up to you. He walks up to the chain link fence, facing you and shining his torch up and down. He's just like, "No, I don't know any Jared. This is a private property. You're not allowed to be here."
I'll just use forgetful mind on him and tell him to leave.
Okay. He forgets. He won't leave. That's the problem, unless you mesmerize him. But that being said, I'm going to just give this to you just because this is something, like, if you mesmerize him, you may as well mesmerize him to let you in.
Well, that's not a bad idea. I'll mesmerize. I'll do a rouse check.
Yeah.
I'll let go of the button. I'll do a rouse check for that.
Okay, you gain a hunger. What hunger are you at now? Just 2? Okay. So what's your command to this person? As James's camera drops out yet again.
Let me in.
That's going to be annoying. Let you in. This security guard starts going towards the fence that you were at before, the one that's across from the pub. Dr. Daniels, I'm assuming you're going to follow back around the edge of this fencing and go to the gate.
Yeah.
So after some fiddling around at the padlock, and as I will fix this right now, let's just quickly do that, and then do Reinhardt. Yeah, luckily I had a picture all sorted out.
Thank you.
You the padlock is unlocked, and you hear the heavy bolt fall down on the ground, and the chain also fall down on the ground as the gates just swing open, allowing you in. This man is looking.
I'll step in and I'll say shut the gate. Like, do you want me to like rouse every time I give him a command? Like, how is mesmerized? I've mesmerized them. Do I have to keep?
Yeah.
Like,
basically, you'd have to.
Mesmerize sucks. What discipline? No, don't worry. I'll figure it out. I'll just say, all right, I'll mesmerize again. I'll say shut the gate and leave.
Cool.
Shut the gate, go home.
Yep. He will shut the gate. He will lock it behind you, just so you're hunger 3 now. He'll lock it behind you as you as you make that command. Now that you're alone in the area, what are you gonna do? It's a big, huge area with just dirt everywhere.
I'm gonna go see if there's like I don't know, any like basement latches or anything, like any immediate like obvious coverings of any access.
Well, there is the building in the middle of this mound of dirt that is sort of half constructed.
Building, yeah.
So you head over to the building, and as you head over to the building, you see that the front door is open. There's no locks here. It looks like obviously as if it's a building in construction, like what it is. There's dangling wires, half-built facades, and you see that there is a stairway that leads down to the basement. Going down, you find a series of concrete stairs that lead out to the dugout basement. You go down the stairs and you find that the basement itself is fairly bare, with the doors not even placed into the frames. It's just all made out of concrete right now. It's very cold. Oh, you don't have a torch, do you? Or do you still have a torch from the night of the night of the forest excursion? Because it is very dark down here. There's no lights.
Unsure. I guess I don't have like the bloody
Don't have the eyes of the beast, no.
No.
We could just say that you have still got that torch because we didn't really say what you did with that torch. It's up to you.
No, but would I? Oh, I mean, if I'm going out at night,
what kind of phone have you got?
Dark, fuck, I don't know.
You got a flip phone, I'm guessing, but I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, there was flip phones that had torches on them. Somebody correct me on this. Is that true or not? I can't quite remember if there was.
I feel like I had one with a torch on it.
Yeah. Hello, Emma.
Nokia's had torches on them.
That's what I was thinking.
It's the barbecue sauce again.
Hi.
That's the barbecue sauce. Oh!
Give it back. Master Foods.
So because I vaguely remember the old flip phones had, some of them had torches on them. So we'll just say that you've got a torch on there at the very least. It's not strong, but it's enough that you can kind of see various small little pockets. You see that you're in a fairly bare basement. There's a series of doors and a small hallway. Doesn't look to be any sign of anything below. Aside from the occasional drum filled with junk and just various equipment and stacked pallets, the one thing that stands out to you is that there's a chest freezer in this basement with a padlock on it. And the chest freezer doesn't appear to be plugged in, and there appears to be no reason for it being there.
Well, in that case, I go look at the one thing of interest pointed out to me in this room.
Okay. You go towards it, shining your torch around this chest freezer, As I said, it's got a padlock on it. What are you attempting to do when you get to this freezer?
There's no discernible markings or writing or anything upon it.
No writing. There are some
a delivery sticker or anything.
No delivery sticker. There are some small markings on it, like small etchings, but they just look like scratches to your common gaze. But there, as I said, there is a padlock that's for some reason on it.
Just to eliminate the fact that someone might be in there, I'll knock on it.
Okay.
Just knocking on it, get a response.
You knock on it. It's very hollow sounding. There's no real reply. But eventually, as you kind of step back, shining your torch around it, you hear a voice from behind you that just says, "Hey, Daniels, what's the ruckus?"
Oh, I'll turn around. Do I recognize the person?
Yeah, you turn around and you see this figure materialize behind you. He's kind of stood with his hands like this. Very long gnarled fingers, almost rat-like features on his face. This bald man with very pale skin and 2 teeth just protruding out the front of his lips.
So clearly a Nosferatu.
Clearly a Nosferatu, and you recognize him because you would have seen the sheriff of Munich a few times. The man Gerhard Roach.
In that case, I'll be like, Gerard, finally. You made me work for it. Good to finally find you.
I don't just appear for... Did a different voice before. Sorry. I don't just appear for anyone.
Well, consider me flattered.
Here to find out who you were first.
Understandable. I can't be mad at that.
So, what are you doing seeking me out?
I have information for you. Problems that are arising in
I
our
like
city.
information. As a rat scuttles towards him, and he leans down, and the rat just kind of runs up his arm and into his cloak.
I smell
Information's
a rat.
real good in my line of work.
Chris, I smell a rat. I agree. It's nothing more powerful than information. It's one of the more unique weapons that is overlooked by so many.
Quit with the fancy words and foreplay and tell me what this goddamn information is.
Look, a bit of foreplay, mate. Get you buttered up.
Gonna have to try harder than that to butter me up.
Lupines. Lupines in our city. In our forest that I've forgotten the name of.
Alacia Forest.
Alacia Forest. Got lupine issues.
He'll look at you with a quizzical glance, and he'll say, "You certain? There hasn't been a wolf here since the 60s. They all kind of fled me, and that after the Sabbat pushed them away. Say what you want about those zealot bastards, but at least they curbed the wolfies and all the undesirables, let's say. Sure it wasn't some kind of big-ass dog? I can hear they can get very big."
I wish it was a big ass dog. I'll turn around, kind of lift up the back of my shirt to show my scarring.
You are wearing fresh clothes, because I remember noting this from last session that you changed, but you do
I
have
said
to
lift up the back of my shirt.
Oh, sorry, yeah,
to show the
scars. Yeah,
Listen.
Yeah. So you lift up the back of your shirt, show the scarring, and he's like, "Oh goddamn, shit! I don't think any kind of big dog can do that."
No.
Well.
I was the lucky one. My comrade, less so. We're not going to be seeing him for quite a while.
Well, there's enough going around here on our plate to worry about some loose dogs. What else do you know about this wolf? How did you come across it?
I was investigating a gang called the Edges that have been causing a bit of a ruckus. A small problem in comparison to the big problem they bring, which is this lupine, which I think could be their leader or in cahoots with the upper class of this gang.
The Edges,
Two
that's a
problems.
stupid fucking name.
Agreed. Two problems that need solved, both intertwined, both desirably should be eradicated from our beautiful city.
Well, shit. That's really put a dampener on my evening there, Dr. Daniels. Didn't expect the
Apologies.
lupine to be around here.
No, imagine how I felt when I ran into him.
Yeah, not many of our kind survive coming one-on-one with him. You should count yourself lucky.
I do. I wish my friend was as lucky.
Who's your friend?
His name was Jurgen. He's new to town, I think. I just met him, but he was a good soul. He didn't deserve it.
So Jurgen got offed.
He's in torpor. We're looking for a ways to wake him up. You don't happen to know of any ways, do you?
No, not really. But now that you mention Jurgen, that reminds me, the prince. She's put you on these, with those Giovanni, correct?
Something like that.
Yeah, bringing up that name Jurgen, I had a snitch come to me a few nights ago saying some shit about how those Giovanni, kid named Jurgen Giovanni, no idea who that is, was involved in some kind of car chase outside of Munich a few nights ago.
Yes, possibly. Is that the one where we had the trucks? No,
This was before you. This was before you.
Right. So I wouldn't know about that unless they told me, which I don't think they have.
Which they haven't.
So in which case I changed my answer to go, quite possibly. I only just met Jurgen not too long ago.
Well, that's the real shame.
But they're not so bad. I've gotten to know a few of the Giovannis, and there's a few good ones.
Few good ones. Well, you know what they say about those that butter you up, right?
That they want to spread you on toast? No, what do they say?
But you gotta be careful, because those that butter you up usually want something from you. So just keep your wits about you. These Giovanni, the Hakata, as he rolls his eyes, are fairly new, but the Giovanni, they've been a proverbial thorn in our ass for a long ass time.
Well, I'm hoping that possibly we could all get along in the future, and hopefully we won't be as much a pain in the ass on each other's sides.
He takes his gnarled hand and just sort of pats you on the back around where it kind of hurts, and he doesn't do it very hard, but he does it.
I'll give a visible grimace just to let him know that I didn't like it.
Oh shit, sorry, but all I was gonna say is, Daniels, if wishes were fishes, would be swimming in an ocean right now.
Well, I don't want to make promises, but hopefully I can bring you the ocean one day.
Well, okay. Yeah, well, I mean that Jurgen kid, he was a thin blood, right?
Yes. Speaking of thin bloods, what am I asking about thin bloods? Do you know any other thin bloods
In the city, yeah.
in the city?
He'll finish his thought and he'll just say, yeah. It's a real shame that that kid's in torpor, cause not really a big fan of the thin bloods. And then that's when you can ask your question. Sorry, is when after he finishes.
Yes. Kind of off topic, on topic, but do you know any other thin bloods in the city?
I tend to keep my distance between myself and the Duskborn or Thin Bloods, whatever the fuck you want to call them. I don't like it.
A man who trades in information would keep his ear to the ground regardless.
They give me the heebie-jeebies. You know what they are, right? Shit really scares me. I've heard about how they can counterfeit our abilities with some kind of blood alchemy. Even heard of others that can walk during the day. You ask me, well, you heard what happened to the Neanderthals after Homo sapiens came on the scene, right? Well,
Remind me.
the Neanderthals were all wiped out. So, I'll let you fill in on the blanks about what that means for us.
I guess we'll
You
just have to
asking
keep
about- Oh, sorry.
I guess I'll just keep my wits about me then.
Yeah, well, you're asking about Thin Bloods. I heard a rumor a few nights ago that there was a few around that place, Wonderland and Bogenhausen.
Oh, I've already got that written down.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then he'll say, you'll probably say, like, oh, yes, I already heard that from Pearl. And he'll say, well, also heard of some gangrel that's been looking out for them. Guy goes by the name of the Operator. Don't know much about him. Seems to be a new player in the city.
Do you know where the operator's been operating from?
There's some kind of, he's got some kind of moving home, like a mobile home. I think he's around the trailer parks, around in this area that Chris hasn't really thought of because he just thought of this idea in the morning.
Make shit up. Well, I thank you for that. Cool. If you need any help with these loop lines, let me know, but not obviously in the physical departments. That's
Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, I'm gonna have to assemble some brave kindred to go in the woods and investigate this. I say brave, but really what I mean is stupid. But I'm gonna need some lambs for the slaughter. You got any that you're willing to send? Any that you can think up of?
I would prefer if we went for a cleaner approach rather than sacrificing lambs so much.
Well, I can't exactly control what a wolf does. You've seen one face to face.
For sure, and that's why I think we need to be smart rather than throwing rebel at it.
Rebel? Hey, you know what? How about I leak this information to the Anarchs? You know many Anarchs? I'm sure the Anarchs would love to get their fucking hands dirty trying to fight these werewolves. Then I can send out some agents and spies and they can kind of look over the scene, make sure, well, kind of keep a gauge about what's going on. You know many Anarchs there, Daniels?
I don't know if I do I?
Not really.
Not really, no.
You
I
have
haven't
actually...
really-
I think you would have heard, though, that Francisca did come across some Anarchs, so maybe Francisca, but you would have definitely heard that Francisca had a confrontation with Anarchs at some point during your times together.
That's not enough to go on, so I'm just going to say I'm not really involved with any Anarchs.
I'm going to have to go through the channels. All right. Well, Daniels, you've come. You've taken a fucking shit in the middle of my basement. Now you're leaving me with this big old fat mess.
My apologies. I wish I could have brought better news, but... literally. But better to know now when we could do something about this problem rather than later when it becomes a bigger problem.
Yeah.
You'll thank me one day that I got this to you as early as I could.
Yeah. Well, if that's all, Daniels, I got shit I need to do.
Right. Do you have an easier method of contacting you should I find out any more information?
I'll send the message out to you if I need to talk to you.
Otherwise, I'd just come yell at your gate again.
If you're gonna look, my rats clocked you as soon as you came here.
Oh, so next time I'll say squeak squeak, let me in.
Yeah, my rats will see you if you come here and I'll let you in.
Alright, I'll pick up the rat telephone next time.
Just make sure not to send the fucking guard away again. You know how much paperwork I gotta do?
Say he was feeling unwell. Sick day.
Yeah,
Mental health. Mental health day. Everyone needs a mental health day.
Yeah, you see, I like good old Eustace. Doesn't ask too many questions, and when I just skulk out bringing in a body, I can just quickly do the mind magic. You do too much of that shit to someone, it messes with their head.
Well, hopefully I didn't mess with it too badly.
Yeah. All right, Daniels. I'd like to say it was nice seeing you, but I don't like lying.
Well, I think it was an absolute pleasure, and I'll see you later.
Give your regards to your to Ursula for me, eh? Haven't seen her in a hot minute.
Ursula.
Prince.
All right. I'll just huff and leave.
And you leave. Alright, so I guess we will cut to Christoph, Adira, and Reinhardt as Christoph arrives back at the Sendling Lofts. Arrives in the car park. He uses his card to swipe the garage door that opens. He pulls into his usual parking space, and I'll let you take it away.
Welcome to my humble abode. I say to Adira.
Thank you.
And I guess I'm guiding them, swipe them up through the elevator to the apartment. Antonio's still in there, isn't he?
Yeah,
Surely.
as you walk in, Antonio is he's on the phone actually. As you walk in, and he sees the three of you walk in. He tenses up for a moment as the door opens, but as soon as he sees you, Christoph, and sees you, Reinhardt, he calms down and he motions to both of you, while also looking at Adira, where they're like, "Who the fuck is that?" That he's going to be taking this phone call in the privacy of your bedroom, Christoph. So he will be leaving for the moment.
So I sort of wave to him as he goes in there, and turn to the other two and sort of say, "I'm not feeling the best about leaving Franny behind."
Really?
Would you like to go and find her?
There's a conversation I gotta have with Antonio. But, Reinhardt,
Yeah, what's up?
you're ex-military, yeah?
That I am?
You track someone?
I mean, I was trained more for the killing than for the finding.
I'll be able to find her.
I got a different job for you. That's one that I'm gonna have to give you after I speak to Antonio.
Very well.
I tell you what, I'm assuming that she has not gone far from where we left her.
That'd be my assumption too.
Alright, give me your keys.
I hesitate for a moment, and then I hand the keys over.
I am an okay driver. Your car will still come back in one piece.
Hey, I brought your gun back.
And I will bring your car back. Same condition. I just...
Steps in and does the same, like, close in, sort of semi-aggressive, but like that sort of same handshake that we did before, and clap on the shoulder.
Yeah, I reciprocate the old hand clasp shoulder taps. And
I'll see you soon.
I'll see you then.
After, I assume Reinhardt's heading down to the car park.
Yes.
You'll need to be swiped out, so I'll follow him down, and then after he's swiped out of the garage, I'm just going to duck into the convenience store that's nearby and pick up a bottle of Master Foods barbecue sauce.
Lovely.
He's not even paying attention.
As he's doing that, so I know that he's told me he wants to have a conversation. Now, if I want to be privy to that conversation, I'm assuming I will have to be sneaky about it.
Not necessarily. So, for example, if he has a conversation... Calm down. If he has a conversation with Antonio behind closed doors, all you merely need to do is pop on heightened senses, because for all he's concerned, you can't hear this conversation. But so you won't necessarily have to be sneaky about anything.
Okay. I will probably do that.
Okay, so Christoph, you send Reinhardt away, make your way back up to your apartment, and you come back in, and Adira, what are you doing in the meantime as you're left behind in this kitchen? It's a very lavish kitchen, very very fancy, very upper class.
I will probably be being a little bit snoopy and just seeing if there's anything I can gauge about Christoph or his family or anything else from the house itself.
So what I'm going to say is give me a wits investigation, and with that wits investigation, I will allow Kieran to answer what this means. So you have a rough idea what the difficulties are, right? With 3 being kind of the medium difficulty. Anything above 3 is yeah. So I'll let you take away and decide what Adira finds. Let's say.
Can I also use spy? Because I've got investigation. The skill is spy.
Oh yeah. I'll give you a +1 die.
specialties?
Yeah, I'll give you a +1 die. So modifier is just +1. 4. All right. What does she get with a 4?
Okay, so she's and sorry, what was it that you were kind of looking for? Are you kind of going through drawers? Are you just sort of standing and not moving anything? Like,
So I'm definitely moving around the space. I'm trying to see if there's anything more I can find out about you or your family, or just kind of information in general, like what you could tell about them from the environment around.
yeah, sure. So tech savvy, you can find there's, obviously you're easily able to see the 1 PlayStation 5 that's set up and the 11 that are also in a cupboard, unopened. There's a laptop closed sitting on a table nearby with a 4, so that's like a little bit above average success. I would say that is the safe room off the bedroom, or is that off the?
It's off. It will be off the bedroom. The safe room will be off the bedroom.
So in that case, you wouldn't find the safe room. And I'm just trying to remember where the documents that were found in that shack were left, because I'm pretty sure that we just left them in the apartment.
Brilliant.
I think that you've just found those documents.
Oh,
Yeah.
Amazing.
The other thing I wanted to know is the letter. The letter that was found in the safe room by Jurgen. What did you do with that letter, Christoph?
I think I would have put it in grabbed it, put it in a suit pocket. Like that would have been the
So it's
reaction.
still on your it's still on your person.
Yeah. I'd still have that.
Okay, I'm just gonna write a note down. All right. So basically, you find documents relating to a number of companies, and the companies are what are they? They are Endron, which is an oil company, Magadon, which is a pharmaceutical company, and Chimera Consolidated, which is a tech company, and they are all subsidiaries of a bigger company called Pentex. So that's part of the documents you find. But the more interesting parts of that document that you find are little biographies about Christoph, Francisca, Marlene, this person called Marlene who you've never seen before, and another one called for a person called Jurgen that you haven't seen yet before either.
Yeah.
So they basically have like photos from them taken from a distance, and then just brief little notes written in handwriting that say, for example, Christoph runs a hedge fund, Dimple Wolf Logistics. Francisca tutors a night class at the University of Munich. Marlene is part of the theatre in Munich, and Jurgen has connections to the soup kitchen of the Ascension soup kitchen, and has homeless connections. So that's the vague things, and I think we'll also say that Christoph has dealings with the Cosa Nostra. I think the Italian mafia, the Cosa Nostra.
Fantastic.
Okay, so at this point, you hear the door start to open as you still have these documents in hand. What do you do?
I will want to put them back where I found them in the correct place making sure everything looks right as fast as I possibly can. If that is not possible, or
Give me a composure plus dexterity, please. Or we'll go in composure plus intelligence. So the intelligence is like you remembering where it is. So yeah, composure plus intelligence. And the composure is trying to stay composed as you're doing this. God, Kieran, I forgot the name of the it was Rebecca, right? Rebecca Martell?
Yes.
apologies. Was it composure and intelligence? Did you say?
Yeah, composure and intelligence. Okay. So, Christoph, as you enter back in the room, you see Adira is at one of the duchesses nearby, one of the shelvings nearby, and is doing something before she quickly turns around and is like, "Oh,
What are you doing?
I was just admiring your house and your book collection and your video game collection. My apologies. I was not meaning to be rude.
So I'm gonna look at what's on the shelf that she's standing next to.
No.
As you walk up, you see that the papers, the documents that were gathered from the edges are there.
So I'm gonna pick them up and just look at her and just... There's some private things in here. You shouldn't be snooping. Did you look at this?
Of course. And can I use, like, my persuasion or something?
This is purely a role play thing, so you're gonna have to role play this out. It's 2 players, so it's gonna have to be a role play.
Oh, I can't use my specialties?
No.
Shit. Okay, never mind. Continue.
Well, you say continue, but he did say you shouldn't be snooping.
It won't happen again. I'm extremely sorry. I was just curious.
Look, I understand you don't know me from anyone else, but if we're gonna have an arrangement, you gotta know that there's boundaries.
I understand.
Yeah, good. All right, and so I'll take those documents and I assume that I would have like a drawer that has a lock on it. I'll put it in a lock drawer now.
Yeah. Put it in a drawer.
Can I hear if Antonio's still talking in the bedroom?
You hear, and he's still on the phone talking. It sounds like he's trying to wrap things up, but he's like, yes, yeah, I'll see. Oh, yeah, okay, and it's one of those phone calls, you know those phone calls where you're like trying to wrap it up, but the person on the other end is obviously still fucking talking. So he's indisposed for the moment. So it's just you and Adira right now, as you've just put these documents away.
So, Adira, I mentioned a task earlier. This is, I guess, going to be somewhat of a test of your abilities, since the task we mentioned back at Linnell's is very important that goes right first time. This one has a bit of leeway in I guess, if you get something wrong here, it's not going to be a catastrophe.
I understand, but I'm sure I can prove to you my ability.
Oh, so Antonio in the room there, he's involved with the Cosa Nostra family. Do you know the Cosa Nostras?
I've heard the name.
Yeah, he, until recently, was the head of the family, but his brother, Alfredo, has caused some problems. Now, I need to have a conversation with Antonio to see how he wants those problems solved, but I think that your unique skill set would be quite useful.
I'm sure it would be. This conversation, am I to be a part of it?
I don't see a problem with that.
Perfect. Thank you.
And while we're waiting for Antonio to wrap things up, I'll send a text message to Daniels. Just something along the lines of, hey, any issues, check in. Just sort of that he's recently been mauled by a werewolf. Just letting him know, hey, there's support if you need.
All right, and the camera cuts over to Dr. Daniels, who's just exited the he's just exiting the construction site now, making his way to his car, when suddenly boop, 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 his phone goes off. That's when you get the text.
I check my phone.
Yeah, and that's the message you see. Any trouble, any problems? Yeah. So do you respond, or do you just leave it how it is?
I'll say, all good here, just finished up. Need help with anything? Question mark.
Not urgent. Currently at Sandling Lofts.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll head round.
Yeah. All right, and we'll cut from that, unless there's anything else between Adira and Christoph that needs to happen.
You go.
Do I need to... Just real quick, I will probably take part in the conversation beforehand, but will I need to feed soon?
What's your hunger at?
It's 2, so that's pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not
Okay.
too bad.
Well,
So-
I'll probably feed after the conversation, unless we have to go somewhere immediately.
It'll probably be daytime soon-ish, not like in a few hours time. Like I'm thinking 2.5, 3 hours kind of thing. So it'll probably be this conversation, and then it will be daytime, and then we'll continue from there.
Okay,
But
cool.
we will cut from here and go over to Francisca. Now, Francisca, you're walking towards the temple, correct? Stumbling around. What's going through your mind right now? What kind of thoughts?
Ren is very pissed off at everything, really. But she is going to find out who murdered the ghoul.
Okay.
And that's on the first thing on her mind.
Cool. So you're walking. Are you just taking the main roads? Or are you just kind of going wherever you feel?
She would never take the main roads. She just likes walking in the darkest, shadowy areas when she's by herself and can't be fucked talking to anyone.
So basically what I'm asking here is, are you trying to, like, let's say in the back of your mind, you're probably thinking, yeah, Christoph might come and look for you. If that was to happen, are you trying to stay away and stay out of sight? Or are you just like kind of...
She doesn't believe that he would come look for her. She just doesn't want to walk into people or can't be bothered with the big bright lights. She just wants some alone processing time.
Yeah. Basically what I'm wanting is to try to figure out what the difficulty of this role will be for Reinhardt to look for you. So from what I'm gathering, not super hard. So Reinhardt, you're driving around kind of retracing the steps in Christoph's vehicle. What kind of vehicle is this again, Christoph? Because I know the first one was a limo, but that got wrecked. So what one's this?
Yeah, I think this is just like, let's go with Audi A5.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's a very fancy vehicle.
Not the, because we're in Munich, it's probably a bit too cold for the convertible version, so let's just go with like the hardtop.
And besides, you don't want to be caught in the convertible version if you happen to be out in the car during the daytime, or when it becomes day and you just need somewhere really quick to hide. So there's probably tinted windows as well to hope. Well, yeah, tinted windows won't be enough, but you could probably get something all covered up in here. But anyway, that's beside the point. Reinhardt, can you give me an investigation plus wits, please?
Ooh. Yeah, that's not really... Yeah, nothing. I'm a
You
killer.
drive
I'm a
around.
tracker.
Yeah, you drive around for a little bit. don't seem to see anything, which means that Francisca, you are going to continue making your way to the temple. By the time you get there, I would say it is about... We're going to have to fast forward time a little bit, but it will be about an hour until sunrise. But you arrive at the temple. You make your way towards it. The ghouls, as you make your way there, all look at you in reverence, giving you a welcoming that is befitting of your station and kind of makes you feel a little better on the inside.
Oh, thank you. And then I pull one of my favorite ones to the side, and then, could you please tell Sabine it is time, and let me know what her reply is. Thank you.
It is time? Is that all you want to say? Gets out their smartphone, taps a few buttons in, taps on the screen. Just says before it's sent, just shows you the message, which is just says, Fran says it's time. And presses send. You hear the whoop. And then a few moments later, are you going to wait there, or are you going to continue on and look around or talk to anyone, or what are you?
I'm just going to tell them that if she replies, just to come find me, and I just go for a wander around the building.
Okay. Are you looking for anything in particular as you wander around the building?
Just looking around. Put my heightened senses on, see if I can hear anything interesting happening. The drugs in my blood are starting to work, so I'm feeling kind of happy.
Just as you're starting to feel kind of happy, you hear movement around you. You turn around, and the normally very silent Mora is making their way towards you.
I did not expect to see you again here, Francisca.
Like, here at all? I live here.
You seem to be out of this haven most nights.
That's because I'm not really wanted around here anymore. You know, it's my job to
said
babysit.
that?
Nothing. How are you, Mora?
I am alright.
Just alright?
I'm still troubled by the death of Stephen Henderson.
Yes. It would be an awful way to die, being ripped apart by werewolves.
Yes. I assume either Dr. Daniels or your brother has told you about what I said.
So,
That I would like the killer to be brought to justice. Doesn't have to be by your hands, I understand the difficulty in the wolf kind, but if you can put it in motion, that would be ideal.
well, I'm sure Christoph has it under control.
Is that
You do know.
bitterness I sense in your tone towards your brother, Francisca?
Not at all. I'm curious, though. You do understand that, you know, death isn't final.
I do
Once you-
wonder what the spirit of a lupine is like on the other side. If they weren't so dangerous, I would have tasked yourself and your coterie to capture. Could you imagine what we could discover? They seem to have a connection to the spirit world, from what I understand.
You could be correct, you could not. But I also had another idea, Mora. Like, I have so many ideas right now.
You are very smart, Francisca. That's why you are Mother Andrew's favorite.
I doubt that. Anywho, all her children are equal.
Sorry.
And does he
Sorry,
just
you
yell
continue.
out Anja?
Well, because I was going to continue the conversation, but then you talked, so you continue. Sorry.
Okay, what was I saying? Oh, yes. I do find it very interesting that you would give us the jar in payment when we're the ones who got the jar for you. This is an idea ticking around my head right now. I just thought of it as
Do
I
you
heard.
feel you are owed the jar?
Well, no, but why just say I will give it to you in payment for killing this really hard werewolf?
In my defense, I was not aware that the task was such a dire one when I gave it to you. I thought it would be fairly straightforward, but it seems like nothing in the city is as straightforward as I would like it to be.
Was Constantia?
Constantia is well. She is not adjusting well to her new body, admittedly. She seems to dislike Gunter Hildebrand with a great dissatisfaction.
Do they share brains in there together?
And that is what I am trying to discover. Every now and then I'll be talking to Constantia, and then she will wander off, her mind going elsewhere. So I do wonder if Gunter is still in there somewhere.
Have you tried touching the spirits yourself?
I am taking baby steps with this. It is unproven what we have done with Constantia.
Have you
But-
done any tests yet?
None that have been quite as probing as I would have liked, to be completely honest.
What exactly have you tried so far?
I have tried scrying her spirit. It is indeed her. It feels like her. But do you know much about diablerie, my dear Francisca?
Do I know much about diablerie?
Yeah. Diablerie is basically when you drain another vampire dry, imbibe their soul.
Yes. Dear Sarah, I certainly do.
There is danger to such a task. The Sabbat often practice diablerie, but there is a danger when you drink from one that is far more older than you.
Was this
There is a
logic-
danger that one might take over your mind. And I have a theory that maybe that might be the same for Gunter and Constantia, but as I said, it is hard. You didn't talk loud enough. I didn't hear what you said.
I just said that's what she said, sorry. Let me think of that. I have quite been enjoying her company. We could always find her another vessel, I suppose. By vessel, I mean body.
That is my thought too, but baby steps, as I said. Constantia, all things considered, being plucked from the abyss after such a long time, is doing all right. It's just there are moments that I note down that concern me slightly, but those are few and far between. I have yet to take her out to see the world. She's merely seen it in books and on videos, which she was very fascinated with when she found out that pictures could move. She thought it magic. I suppose it is in a way.
I would agree. Would you let her know I'm thinking of her? And
Of
if she has
course.
any questions, just to send for me, I will be there.
Of course.
Has anybody else been visiting here lately this year?
To be honest, most of my time is either occupied talking to you, or Constantia or Mother Angia.
Funny that you're always just here as soon as I walk in the door, though.
Well, like Mother Angia, you are my favorite of the Giovanni siblings.
I'm sure you say that to all of the boys.
I know you are being sarcastic, but you have a mind that only Mother Angia wishes that she could have. A curiosity for death. That is why she sees so much potential in you.
Is that why she sends me on babysitting missions?
She sends you on missions to prove that you are capable of leading those that cannot look past their own egos. Because in a family, you have to deal with that quite often. At least that is what I think. Mother Angia hasn't told me much other than the rivalry between you two.
Mora, if somebody wouldn't listen to you, how would you try and fix that problem so you were, say, better at being a leader?
You could try what Mother Angia does, which is punish. I feel that is counterintuitive, creates enemies. You kill them with kindness, Francisca. You let them know that you are on their side, but really what you are doing is you're moving them like pieces on a board. At least that is what I did when I was more politically minded. Now all I care about is the future for our clan. The future of our research towards oblivion.
I'm really interested to know what that future looks like this year.
As am I, Francisca. May I confide something in you?
If you feel like you
I
must.
feel as if Mother Angia is a reflection of you and Christoph. There is a side of her that is brash, that is headstrong, but there is another side of her that is curious and is looking for the future of our clan. I find that you are the more agreeable of the two sides, Francisca. And I fear that sometimes Mother Angia allows the side of her that is more reflective of Christoph to emerge.
I do really think that a lot of you are too harsh on that boy sometimes.
I agree.
He's not
Although he is headstrong, egotistical, self-indulgent, he is still family, and he still contributes much to this family.
The sun's gonna be up soon. Maybe I might just go and have a snack before
Of course,
sleep.
Francisco.
But thank you for sharing your thoughts with me on that. Sorry I got a little bit drunk earlier.
I did notice you were a lot more chatty than you usually are around me. I do fear that you are afraid of me for some unknown reason.
Oh yes, Dithia, you're fucking scary. Have a lovely evening. She just spins around and like clomps down the hallway again.
As you leave, you hear one final word from Deathseer, Mora, as you walk away. You don't have to turn around, but this is what you hear.
Do be careful, Francisca. There may be a time in the future where you're in need of friends. And because you are here alone tonight, I fear that you might not have those friends. But always remember, the dead are always our friends. Come speak with me if you wish to know more.
She grins and carries on walking.
Cool. All right. So, Reinhardt, we're going to rewind time just a little bit, just so it's like about an hour before sunrise now when you arrive back at the Sendling Lofts. And I'm going to say at the same time, Dr. Daniels, you arrive there too. So the two of you come face to face.
There was no good place to interject there, but I was
Sorry.
going to say that I was going to stop for a snack on the way.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Do you want me to do any rolls or anything for that?
Yeah, give me what's the roll you need to do for a venture? I don't have the I can quickly look this up.
I couldn't look at the cameras while we were doing that because I could see everyone's faces and arm movements, and I was just like, I can't. I have to look down.
Resolve awareness, by the looks of it.
Yeah, resolve awareness. Yeah, give me a resolve awareness. Yeah, that was a beautiful scene, Kayla. That was great.
Have a good watch.
Oh, good watch.
I was going to
Good
be
watch, much
more
enjoyed.
drunk Franny than that, but I didn't feel right at the time, I guess.
No, I think that's good.
Yeah, I didn't
Good
think that was
deal.
going to happen. I need like a perfect roll.
Yeah, you do.
Difficulties 4. That's not great.
You can burn a willpower to burn 2 willpowers to just drink from anyone.
About to go to bed, so yeah, okay, I'll do that.
You find a homeless person, let's say. It's very easy for you to get up to them. You are in a suit and you're probably promising some kind of money. As you do, you drink from them. How much hunger are you taking off? 2. Magical number 2. Okay, so you do that, you head back in your car, and you continue driving. That's when both Reinhardt and Dr. Daniels cross paths as they're making their way into the Sendling Lofts. Obviously, Christoph will need to let them in.
I haven't met him yet, is that right?
No. Actually,
Yes,
sorry.
I have.
Yeah, you did. You patted him down. Actually, sorry, I just remembered there's a scene that needs to happen between Adira, Christoph, and Antonio, which I should probably do first.
Yes.
Rewind.
Yeah. So, sorry. Eventually,
Time's flying by.
The door opens to your bedroom. Sorry, Adira, did you accept his invitation to play COD?
He didn't ask me to play COD, did he?
Oh, sorry.
I put it in chat.
He
Oh,
put it
God.
in the Roll20 chat that he
I'm
that he wanted you.
We
I
can
was gonna
totally
ask
play
if it-
COD.
Yeah. Cool. He'll come out and you'll hear this big sigh from behind the couch as you turn around and you see Antonio has got the phone up to him. He's like, fucking family, Jesus Christ.
So I turn around and look at him and go, Jesus, they don't tell you how to fucking press the red button to hang up a call?
Yeah, well, it's rude to hang up on someone if you're trying to ask for their place to, crash.
Yeah, okay. When you say family, you talking about Alfredo?
No, it's a cousin. Very distant cousin.
All right. So you got a place to crash?
Yeah,
Lay low?
yeah, he's got he's got an apartment that he keeps around here, very off the books. I can crash there. He told me where the key is, and he seemed very interested to come back here to Munich. Hopefully he doesn't. He's a fucking asshole.
Yeah, seems like there's a lot of that goes in your family.
Yeah. We don't really. My family doesn't really interact much with the Putanesca side, but the Putanescas are Putanescas.
Hey, Alfredo, we can help deal with him, but how do you want him dealt with? Should it be permanent? Are we just bringing him to you and you put the fear of God into him? We putting him in a shipping crate so he wakes up in fucking Cuba?
Look, I need some time to think about it, okay? There's a lot of inter-family politic bullshit drama. But, look,
Chris needs time to think about it.
I can... Just come see me tomorrow night, okay? I know you're a bit of a night owl, so I'm gonna spend the day sleeping.
Night owl? I've been up for 3 fucking days. I need to sleep.
Well, you fucking look like it. But I'm going to, I'm going to, and he pinches the bridge of his nose, and that's when he looks up and sees Adira, and he's like, oh, sorry, who are you? Are you Christoph's girlfriend?
My name's Adira. I'm here to help you with your problem.
I don't need I'm not in the mood right now.
Trust
Thank
me,
you, Christoph.
she's
but...
not that problem, asshole.
Okay.
I kind of just like glare at him and like show off like a little bit of like the knife I've got hiding in my trousers, like in my pocket.
Jesus.
She's the reason why I ask if you want Alfredo dealt with permanently or in a different way.
He is my brother. Look, the most important thing I want is I want my niece safe. If we can... I've been trying to contact Karen all night and nothing. So if we can figure out where she is, that would be a good start. Then at least we can have some...
Give me your phone number.
Karen's phone number?
Yeah, I'm asking for Karen's phone number because I'm thinking...
Karen's phone number.
Cool. Just to, I guess, give context for why I'm asking for it, I'm thinking... I know that the people in my hedge fund were able to track down people based on their cell phone locations, and I figure even though they're all dead or left me, then maybe I can figure that out. I don't know, who knows.
Okay, maybe. He'll say, first and foremost, I think that's what we need to do. Then at least we'll have leverage against Alfredo that we have his daughter. Now, of course, we're not going to harm her, but he's going to want to do anything to get back in his daughter's good graces, so we'll have more options, but I really... Tell me this, your sister, Francisca, if she was to, let's say, turn on you completely, you wouldn't want her dead, right?
Why? What have you heard?
Nothing. I'm just saying, like, as a hypothetical in terms of, like... I hate my brother, but I don't want to see him dead. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
We could just cut off an arm.
Whoa, Jesus.
I mean,
Did you just say cut off his fucking arm?
Well, you're talking about killing the man. That's a lot like of a lesser evil than death.
I don't know. Have you seen Star Wars? Cut off someone's arm, they end up as Darth Vader.
I had not thought of that. That is a good...
All right. Yeah. Look, I'm guessing, Antonio, I'm guessing you don't want his arm cut off, right?
No. I just want him out of this fucking city. I mean, it's good that Reinhardt is here. I can at least convince Reinhardt to stay here.
Yeah, that's a question. That's a question. Reinhardt. Can we trust him? For real?
I mean, like, look, you can trust him. I trust him. I trusted him with my life when I brought him in. I mean, just to give you a little bit of context, he's a war veteran. He's somebody who was out in Afghanistan, had a really hard time. The army abandoned him after his deployment. He needed some work. I gave him some work, and he made his way up the ranks to where he is now. So he owes me, and I think of him as, a very, very close friend. But would I trust him not to stab me in the back? Well, I don't know.
And what you said before, when Reinhardt was here, about your men still being loyal to you, we just need to, I guess, get rid of Alfredo. Was that true, or were you bullshitting him?
A bit of column A, a bit of column B.
Yeah, all right. But if Alfredo was out of the country and not in the picture anymore, you reckon things back like they were a week ago?
Possibly.
All right, I'll talk to you tomorrow night. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, and he gives you the address of where he's staying as well. So it was nice meeting you, dear, and I apologize for offending you.
That's okay, but don't do it again.
I'll make sure not to. This one's very scary, Christoph.
Yeah, and you probably need a prostate massage after you went in the fucking safe room. Get out of here.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, we'll start, mate.
Do I know if he's like a vampire or a human or anything like that? I don't know.
You don't really know much context about what's going on. You just kind of know what
really
Christoph has told you,
Okay.
which is that he's Cosa Nostra. But yeah, you don't really know much context other than that.
Yeah.
So he'll leave. But this will give you and Christoph a moment to have an interaction if you wish before Dr. Daniels and Reinhardt arrive.
Okay. Christoph, I don't understand this man. Does he have vampire lineage?
Oh no, he's a human, but he's got a lot of useful contacts in the city.
Okay, I see. And what is this about? He doesn't want his brother dead, but he doesn't want to cut off an arm? I just don't understand. What does he want?
Are those the only two options?
No, there are many other options, but if he doesn't want to harm him in any way, then what is the point of hiring someone like me?
So, I figure you can remove someone without them being harmed, right?
Yes, of course. It's less fun, but of course.
Something that's going to be important in the when the person of prominence is brought before us, they need to be unharmed at that point in time. Now look, if something happens and you I guess break an arm of Antonio's brother or something like that, look, I'm not going to be mad about it, but when it comes time for the other person, it's that's when it's real.
Okay, I will try to not harm him in any way, or shape or form.
I think you potentially may have read between the lines. The task that I'm going to give you is to, I guess, Antonio's brother Alfredo. He needs to not be in Munich anymore, and I think potentially a holiday, a very long holiday where he doesn't have a choice as to where he's going, might be a good idea. Would that be something you can arrange?
Sure, I can. Do you have any contacts that could assist me at all?
Sorry, was that contacts?
Yeah.
Well, Reinhardt should be back at some time with Francisca. And I imagine since Alfredo sent Reinhardt here, he's probably got some information of how we can find him.
Perfect. Now I should probably go and feed. Wait, is it daytime? It is, isn't it?
Not yet.
So would I have time to go and feed?
Probably not. You'll probably have to feed the next night, which is not terrible. With that, we're going to cut over to finally where Reinhardt and Dr. Daniels meet up. Outside the Sendling Lofts.
Quick refresher, did we actually officially introduce each other at the thing? Like, we've seen each other, I know that much.
You've seen each other and he patted you down.
Yeah.
And you said you
But
like
no
what you
introductions.
here.
That's right.
We shook hands.
Yeah, that's right. Cool.
Also, Christoph will have to let you into the Sendling Lofts because so you'd have to give him a message, Dr. Daniels. But otherwise, the two of you meet outside the Sendling Lofts.
Ah, Reinhardt. Good evening. Or good morning, I guess.
Well, yes. Good morning, Dr. Daniels. How's your night treated you?
Well, not too bad. What about yourself?
Well, I just drove around for like what, an hour or two to try find fucking Francisca, but she's gone walkabout, so no, I'm just crashing here tonight.
Francisca's missing.
She's fine. She's just doing her thing, but I thought I'd go look for her.
Okay, so there's no reason for us to be concerned?
Not at this stage, at least. Well, not by the look of Christoph's reaction so far.
Christoph isn't concerned for Francisca?
Not in the she could be in harm kind of concern.
Okay, well, I'll trust him on that then. I'm blurry.
My thoughts exactly on both accounts.
He would know her more than us, I would dare say. I've known her longer than you, but I'm still having trouble trying to figure her out.
I'm sure time will tell. Speaking of people we know, I'm assuming you have told Christoph we need to get lit up, because otherwise it's going to be a very cold night in this car park.
In a very warm morning, if the sun is coming in about half an hour or so.
I've sent a message, but maybe I'll send a question mark follow up.
Yeah, you get a question mark follow up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I pressed the button.
Alright, here we go. Fuck, why am I so fucking blurry?
Oh,
You're taking your camera to Styx savers.
I had the same issue. That's why I just put paper over it, because I was sick of it.
Okay. So Dr. Daniels, Christoph, Reinhardt, you three meet outside. Do you not say anything on the way back to the apartment, or do you talk, or just make your way straight?
I thought I had a buzzer. I pressed buttons to open the gate, and then I pressed buttons to authorize the lift to come up.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
This is a rich man's place.
Yeah, so the two of you make your way up to Christoph's apartment. He lets you in, and go. Take it away. You got about half an hour left of the night.
Has Christoph had a tidy up? Or is it still messy?
I would have done a little bit of a tidy, but not super thorough.
Okay. In that case, I'll say the place looks a little bit tidier. It's nice.
Yeah, I think with a little bit more work, it could actually look like a place that's livable.
Jesus, where do you live? Buckingham fucking Palace?
To be on the defense, me, no thanks to me and Jurgen, the place is a bit messier than it once was.
Hey, don't fucking blame Jurgen.
I said me and Jurgen.
He didn't have a fucking choice in the matter, did he?
Did I have a choice in the matter?
I don't know. Where else could you have gone?
I don't know. I appreciate it anyway. Sorry.
Not a problem. Hey, I need a word with you, but Reinhardt, you first. What's
Oh, also, sorry, you noticed that Francisca's not with them. That would be one thing you'd notice.
Yeah, where's Franny? I thought you were going looking for her.
I did. I went and looked for her.
This
like
is
I
not
said, I'm no
Franny.
tracker.
This is Dan. Oh, all right.
No, what the fuck? He turned up at the same fucking time.
All right. Look, she is pissed at me, but she's not incompetent. She'd be fine. I'll one moment, and I imagine I would have someone at the temple's phone number, and I'll just text, just being like, just checking in. Is Francisca there? Is that a Seventh Heaven coaster?
It is.
Love it.
Jono, it might help if you come a little closer to the camera, because I think the problem is that the autofocus isn't really noticing that you're in the foreground. So if you just stay, So if you just stay a bit closer to the camera, I think it will kind of figure itself out.
I don't believe that is true, because I'm real close to my camera and it's doing the same thing. I think it's just these shitty Logitech bullshit things. They're having issues with their new, what are they called, the things? Code and crap.
Update.
Anyway, sorry. Where were we? What were we doing?
I was gonna, after I've texted either one of the ghouls or someone else at the temple to say, hey, is Francisca there? I'll sort of turn around and go, I gotta have a conversation with you both, but Reinhardt first. You're a friend of Antonio's, yes?
Sorry, did you want me to leave the conversation? Or
no, you can stay here. You can stay here. It's fine.
Okay.
And I'm also here at this point as well?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Have I seen her?
No, you haven't seen
No,
Adira.
no.
Yeah, so you see this woman who's there.
Yeah. So as they're starting to talk, I'll be like, "Hi, sorry, I'm Dr. Daniels, by the way."
Refusing
I'll
to
just
sit
say-
down.
I won't take his hand, but I'll just look at him and I'll nod and I'll say Adira.
Optimistically cautious, smart.
Cute.
I've known Antonio for some time. He's held me up from time to time, and well, yeah, I'd say he's a good friend.
So, we're gonna do him a favor. We're gonna put him back on top in Munich, but we don't want to hurt. We don't want to hurt his brother.
Okay, so what do you have planned?
Well, that's for you and Adira to figure out.
So you don't want him killed, but you want the opinion of, well, I just steer Adira up and down. The two killers.
That's what I said.
I'd like to know if how useful you two would be, and if Alfredo can disappear and turn up somewhere else in the world in a month's time or something of that nature.
Alive, I'm assuming.
Well, I'd hope so. I think Antonio would be kind of pissed if he wasn't.
Oh, yeah, he does like that fucker.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Maternal bullshit.
Yeah.
Paternal, family, the word.
Anyway, you think that's fraternal? Fraternal is brothers, I think.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. You think that that's something that you two could handle, or will you need some supervision?
We'll be perfectly fine.
I don't see why this cannot be done.
All right. Now, if you'll give the good doctor and I some privacy.
And I don't know, what, your lounge?
Yeah,
Or is that
sort
where
of
we are?
indicate towards the lounge and sort of nod towards the bedroom with Dan.
Ooh. Yeah, well, just head over to the lounge.
Ooh.
COD is still booted up, by the way. I don't know if Reinhardt is much of a gamer, but COD is still booted up.
I instinctively grabbed the controller.
I was gonna say, Connor looks like it'll be his jam.
Do
I
you
will
throw
sit
it
down and I'll beat his ass at COD.
Okay, so you two are playing con. Sorry, before we move on to Dr. Daniels and Christoph, did you want to have a conversation with Adira, Dr. Daniels, as Christoph was talking to Reinhardt, or are you just kind of introductions, that's it?
Jokes that I plan to ask Christoph. He's the head of the house as such.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Take it away.
Hey, how'd things go? You're off somewhere. You're gonna talk to the Camarilla about the wolf.
Yes, my meeting with the Herald. Herald.
Oh, you spoke with Pearl.
Yes.
She mentioned me?
Maybe. It went all right. It led to a new meeting. I went and met with Jira. Are you familiar with him?
Not personally, but I know who he is.
Well, I got acquainted with him, and I have passed on our lupine problem to him. He hopefully will do a little bit more than Mother Angel was intending to, so hopefully we can get some traction on the ground to deal with these lupines and these edges. As far as the fin blood thing goes, I haven't had much luck in that department.
Sorry, John.
Possibly.
Sorry. Just real quick. Can you just turn your camera off and on? Just because it's lagging behind quite a lot.
Hello.
Yeah, that's like a good second for me. I don't know how it is for everyone else, but it's a good
I'm
second.
getting
for me.
about a second of lag too.
Same.
Ah, cool. Right. Doesn't show up for me.
Sorry. Just because it was normally I ignore it when Discord starts lagging, but it was really bad, so I was like, I can't really. Okay, talk. Oh wait, you're muted. You're muted. You need to push to talk, buddy.
Testing again with push to talk on. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's still a
that's
tiny
better.
bit, but it's fine. It's fine. I can live with that. I can live with that.
Okay. Where was I?
You're talking about. Sorry.
Yeah, I legitimately can't.
You were telling me about the edges, and you talked to the sheriff about the lupine. I think you said something. You were about to start telling me about the thin blood or something.
Yes, thin bloods. Not a lot of hits there, but I have heard that there's possibly a group around Wonderland.
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 I don't know if we want to go back there.
Bogan group housing there. Then something about Wonderland. Chris is losing his shit over something.
That might be something we need to. As much as I want to do anything we can for Jurgen, I think that might be something we need to put on the back burner. I don't think we're. What happened last time we went to Wonderland? I don't want to repeat.
I don't know a lot about Wonderland, but I'll trust you on this one. I tried seeing if anyone knew of any other methods to deal with Jurgen, but for what is a common problem with vampires, not many people have solutions for it, it seems.
Seems to be something our kind just have to deal with, like the mortals deal with sleep and hunger and death. We just got to deal with torpor, I guess.
I mean, I guess, yeah. Who was?
I'm guessing you forgot. I'm guessing you forgot about the operator. The one that Gerard told you that there's a dude called the operator who seems to be looking around for some thin bloods. Maybe he might be a lead, but I think you got like a trailer park where he is. But sorry, just wanted to remind you that.
I've written something about that, but I don't know. I was a little bit iffy on that. Who is our delightful new friend outside?
That's Adira. She is. Well, she was connected with us by a distant cousin through the Giovanni family. She's going to be helping us with the task. I need to ask you a question.
Shoot.
We all have loyalties outside the coterie, but what about tenets? Is loyalty to the coterie, and that has to be placed above other loyalties. Mm-hmm. And I know you've committed to this coterie, and I know that we haven't known each other for very long, but I guess I want to ask, where do those other loyalties lie with you?
Easy question. First though, is Kieran just lagged for me, or is that everyone as well? Because I'm starting to see legs now. 1, 2, 3.
Totally fine on my end.
Oh. Might just be me.
Mostly fine on my end.
Okay, cool.
Discord being Discord, I feel like we should move away from Discord at some point, but it costs money for any of the other things to do. So, yeah.
That is an easy answer. Outside the coterie, my loyalties lie to myself. I wish to rise in this city. I don't know why, but I seek power. I like to be in control. And to be in control, I need to reach higher heights. And so you could say that apart from you charming young fellows, my loyalties lie to myself. I wish to climb the political ladder. One day becoming more than just a shadow who hides in the dark.
So if there were an opportunity to show loyalty to the coterie that may benefit your own personal standing in a perhaps unconventional way, I assume that would be something that you'd be interested in.
You, sir, I think could make a good politician one day. The things you're saying to me, I could very well say to you. You've got a good head about you. You've got a strong mind. I like that. You remember how we first met?
I remember.
You remember. That's what first got me curious about your little coterie. That was interesting, but you were interesting. Our minds connected, and I may have won that tussle, but I felt I could have been easily bested. And I think you...
Let me tell you, that wasn't my best day.
No, it was a messy day for all. I was in a position I didn't think I would be in at that stage either. So right back at you. I possibly have propositions for you that you might find interesting and could benefit us both mutually. So I guess it just depends whether these things we have planned both align or will not.
You have connections within the Camarilla, don't you?
I am building on the Camarilla. Unfortunately, I've spent a bit of time gaining traction within the mortal world. The Camarilla thinks this is a waste of time, but I mean, we can't deny that humans are a major part of the world we live in. To ignore them and pretend that they have no sway over the matters of our lives is ignorant. I think that they need to be controlled as well. So the Camarilla... Controlled, is that the right word? To not be a problem to us. Whereas the Camarilla thinks if they could just ignore them, then they would cause no problems, but there are many of them. I think it is ignorant to not try and put out influence in the mortal world. But now that I've done that, I wish to climb the ladder of the Camarilla as well. So I am starting to make progress in the Camarilla, but I do wish to climb quite high in the Camarilla.
And if there were... I guess there may be certain elements within the Hecata clan that might not see eye to eye with our coterie. Would you be willing to use what connections you have within the Camarilla to expand the power of the coterie, should such a predicament arise?
The Hecata. That is Mother Ange and whatnot, right?
And Death's Imora, and Constantia, Priestess of Bone. The extended family, shall we say.
It's a shame that the Camarilla and Hecata can't get along better, don't you think?
I think that there could be stronger alliances there, especially since the alternative, the Anarchs, well, the Anarchs tried to fucking kill my sister a couple nights ago, so they're not in my good books, let's say.
They're unpredictable, to say the least. There needs to be order for us all to move forward as a society.
And why would that order not include both you and I rising to positions of prominence within the Camarilla and the Hecata clan, respectively?
I love everything you're saying, Christoph.
I think we're on the same page. Daniels, I think you're a man who understands why I may not be talking explicitly, but I think we may have a mutual understanding here. And I hold out my hand.
I just want to check that we need to make sure there are no misunderstandings. Maybe we should put it in better words so it's less vague. I want you to lead the Hecata and to work with us in the Camarilla. And through you having a better standing in the Hecata, this will help me rise in the Camarilla.
If such a situation would arise, I would make it very clear to those in both the Hecata clan and the Camarilla that you were instrumental in bringing this about.
I take his hand.
Oh, by the way, I got a gift for you, and I open the door back out to the lounge room, and get the Master Foods barbecue sauce.
Thank you very much.
It's getting close to sunup. We've got obviously got blackout curtains here. You're all welcome to stay. Bedroom's mine. There's a couch. That one folds out. Sort yourselves out. And I go back into the bedroom and close the door behind me.
Alright, turn in.
With deals made, with cloak and dagger done, I just want to ask one question. Adira, you do have heightened senses. I'm assuming you would have popped that off while playing Call of Duty with Reinhardt.
Oh, God, yeah.
You would have heard that whole conversation happen.
Yeah.
Just so you are aware.
Beautiful.
With deals happening behind closed doors, alliances being forged tonight. Before the sun rises, mere 15 minutes beforehand, I want to cut back to Francisca for a moment, just to ask something. Francisca, when you went off and walked away from Detsia Mora, all I really want to know is, did you go back to your room first, or did you make a stop off somewhere? If you are drawing a blank on what I am referring to, I can send you a DM right now, just based on things that we talked about. It's nothing big, but I just feel I should give you the opportunity to do this really quick, if you wish, before we move on to the next night.
Is it to pick that thing up? Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thought so. So, Francisca, as you...
Yeah.
Sorry. You take the lead. You take the lead with this, because I'm not going to be saying much.
Okay. So, Fran takes a detour, loops around just so Mora doesn't follow her, because now she's feeling a little bit better and she's kind of feeling sentimental. She heads to the area that Jurgen is laying, and she goes and sits with him. She'll probably just spend the night there, just so he has some company, and she first will check her handiwork of her stitches on his belly, just to make sure that they are correct and everything looks nice, and that she didn't fuck it up in the mess of the haste of when she was putting him back together. And then she will take his hand and sit beside him. Jürgen, you're a bit of a cunt. But you're a good cunt, and you protected me when we needed it. Even if you wanted to rip my fucking head off after I killed the penguin. You are lucky, though, because he will go to the afterlife. And maybe he can help us from there, because, you know, once we leave this world, there is no actual end. The spiral of living in the stream of life that you unfortunately don't have just yet. Maybe it would be better for you to pass on into the afterlife. But that is not my decision to make. I just wanted you to know that I consider you part of my family. And thank you for everything. And then she will sit there with him until she falls asleep, talking shit and telling him how she's drunk and it's been ages, and now she understands why he was like getting high off stuff all the time, because it's so much fun. Until she passes out.
As the heaviness starts to weigh on you as the sun comes up, you start to feel tired, still sitting there next to Jurgen. And you eventually drift away into your daytime slumber in the seat next to him. But as you do, as you start to drift further away from your own consciousness, holding his hand in yours, there's a brief moment, just one brief moment. This whole time, he's been looking up at the ceiling, unblinking eyes, a look of pain on his face, just etched on there. The last moments of his movement, the last moments of him physically able to move. But as you're holding his hand, you feel a slight twitch. But that's all. As we go to the day and head to the next night. So, everyone give me rouse checks, please, to rise for the next night.
What do I roll
Right down the bottom.
to heal superficial damage? Just like extra rouse check.
Yeah, one extra rouse check per superficial damage. Aggravated damage. Dr. Daniels, you'll need to do some of your aggravated, which is 3. Okay, so Deary, you gain a hunger. Christoph, you gain a hunger.
Everyone gaining hunger tonight.
Reinhardt didn't.
I got a rousing success, baby. I just need to.
God, what hunger are you at, Dr. Daniels? Okay.
I gained 2, and so I'm at 3 now. Good thing I had a sneaky snack, or I'd be at 5.
All right. I'm wanting to open up with Francisca as we start another night, just to see what Francisca is doing. You awaken in Jurgen's. I don't know why I turned off the Hikata music, because we're still in the Hikata temple. Sorry. I will. All right. Francisca, you awaken in Jurgen's room. Sorry. You awaken in Jurgen's room, hands still clasped over his. He's still looking up at the ceiling with that look of pain on his face. What are you doing?
I feel as though the beast is riling inside of me, and I really just want to make him feel better, but fuck, I'm hungry, so I just let go of his hand. And I go and find some Meals on Wheels.
Okay. You go and look around. Hang on. I'll have a look at this, actually, to see when it... Because I'm pretty sure I messaged you when it replenishes. Because it's actually sooner than
you told me it had replenished, so...
Oh, okay, yeah. So you can just take a dot off that and just feed off your herd over here. Cool. So how much... That was every week, was it? I can't quite remember. Or every few days?
Once a week? Oh, I can't remember.
It definitely wasn't monthly, because it hasn't been a month yet. But okay. So you do that. You feed. You also get a message from the ghoul that you told to message Sabine. And she says that Sabine would have responded with a thumbs up.
Perfect.
Message received.
After feeding, I will make sure that they get high afterwards so they don't feel the pain. I don't know. I'm sure there's something about that. Actually, I don't care. I don't care if they feel pain. The Meals on Wheels. And I will go to Magda's room and I will look for anything with her signature on it or a photo of her.
Okay, give me a wits investigation, please.
coterie.
You look around. You find a photo of Magda as a little girl framed with a. She looks to be with a man, and they seem to be posing for this sort of family portrait type deal. Maybe it's something important to her. You're not sure. You don't have binding fetter, do you, or anything like that, or anything?
No, I think we removed that. Let me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we removed that.
That's fine. Well, I mean, the binding fetter wouldn't really fit here anyway, because Magda's not passed on. But, yeah, sorry. But you do find a small little photo that is in a frame next to Magda's bed, so obviously it is of some importance. Might not be the most important thing to her, but you find it.
I do have binding fetter, though.
Oh, you do? Yeah, it doesn't... Yeah, after I thought about it for a bit, it doesn't matter, because Magda hasn't passed on in any way, so...
Okay, I'll just take it with me.
Okay.
But I pull the picture out of the frame and pocket it.
Okay. Taking it out of the frame, you pocket the photo, and then I'm assuming making your way out of the temple into the hospital.
I'm not going to the hospital.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right.
I can't be seen at the hospital. If she died, and then they'd relate that to me. There's no way.
Okay.
I would have that on my butt.
Okay.
I assume that Sabine has talked to someone else because she's been staying there.
Yep.
I guess I will just walk past Mother Angie's room before I leave.
Okay.
And heightened senses.
You walk past Mother Angie's room. You hear a conversation. And because you've got heightened senses, you can hear the other side of this phone call that she is on. She says, "Well, I didn't exactly expect you to come back to the city. But I must say I am glad to hear that you are returning, and I would very much love to see you, my wayward child." You hear the other voice on the line say, "Yes, Mother. It appears my presence here might be needed. I know that you are a Giovanni, and I am a Puttanesca, but at the end, we are both from the same family. That is why you embraced me into this night. Yes. And my family made sure to let me know how disappointed they were that I'd fallen in love with a Puttanesca boy. But you should see your brother and sister. You've yet to meet them. I shall expect you in a few nights, I assume. Yes, Mother. It will be a loving reunion. Goodbye, Marlowe." And then you hear the phone click.
She carries on walking.
Okay. As you continue walking, you hear the door to Mother Angie's chambers open. And you just hear from behind you, "Francisca! It has been so long since I've seen you, my child."
She turns around. "Good day, Mother. Oh, evening. Sorry."
"How are you?"
I am well, thank you.
"That is good to hear. Is your brother behaving?"
As well as he can at this time. I
Well,
was curious. Did you tell him he was meant to do a job alone, without me?
No, I don't believe that was the case. Did he say such a thing?
No.
Maybe he was
Anyway.
confused. I did task him to do something rather sensitive. And maybe he's feeling a little gun-shy after the last time. I may as well tell you, Francisca.
Mm-hmm.
The politician, Peter Drew. I want him eliminated. Perhaps he thought it was best that he didn't disclose that to you, since I delivered the message very harshly to him.
All right.
But I did not instruct him in any way that he wasn't to tell you. Perhaps he is a little too gun-shy. Maybe I was being a little too hard on him.
Maybe.
As children go, both you and Christoph are fairly agreeable compared to other children one could have.
Is there any other news you would like to share, Mother?
I wish to ask you a few questions, actually. When I was talking to your brother, he mentioned that our dear Jurgen met his fate doing a job for the family. I was just curious if this werewolf was also the cause of Magda's current predicament. Because I don't remember asking you to do any tasks other than that. And Christoph assured me that he received those injuries while under orders from the family. Helping the family, I should say.
Well, I've been waiting for Magda to come out of her coma, but I don't think that was claw marks. There was nothing on her body to suggest that there was claw marks, and I have checked it several times. This other job was given to us from Mora.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess that wasn't a lie then from your brother, which is a relief.
Of course not.
What is your opinion on Jurgen?
Jurgen always has my back.
Indeed. I will let you know he was stealing from us. So I'm unsure what kind of trust I can put in him. I trust your judgment, Francisca. I know I've been harsh on you these late nights, but there's been a lot on my mind with this Dr. Daniels coming into your coterie by force.
I'm not satisfied with that either, Mother.
No, I wouldn't trust him. The Camarilla like to whisper honeyed words into your ears, but I know what they're truly like. They merely wish to subjugate us, to remove our independence. Don't let him sway you.
Are you saying that he is directly connected with the Camarilla?
It's not exactly my secret to share, but just know that family runs deeper sometimes than just our clan.
Mother, I would appreciate if you could let me know if we're letting him into our coterie is putting 2 of your children at risk.
I understand. I do have my honor to keep, so I can't divulge anything. But how about this? There's a reason Dr. Daniels was chosen. Perhaps Dr. Daniels has a connection to someone very high up the tower. I trust your investigative skills to figure the rest out yourself.
I will be watching closely.
Yes. Francisca, have you thought much of the future? Have you thought much of your place in this family?
I'm always thinking about my place in this family, Mother.
I have always envisioned the future of this family, with you by my side, and Christoph as the loyal little lapdog he is, trying to gain affection. And you looking at him with sympathy in your eyes over his plight, as is your nature. But at the end of the day, Francisca, know that I chose you. I didn't choose Christoph. He was blood family. You are not. That's what makes you special. You were plucked out from the Hollanders, no longer part of them. Chosen by myself. Sure, I had to wait before bringing you into the night. But once I brought Christoph in, after paying off certain family favors on the Giovanni side, I brought you in without hesitation.
I appreciate it. It is a very powerful gift you have given me, Mother.
It's the least I could do as somebody who shares such a beautiful mind for the side of life we look at. The side that Christoph, in all honesty, can't look at himself. He's too far busy thinking about the mortals and dealing with his gangs and his hedge funds to realize the true power. The true power lie in the dead. Both you and I know that.
I think you would be wise not to underestimate my dear brother.
She chuckles at that. And she merely says, perhaps the question you should be asking is underestimate which one. Anyway.
Should go to tea sometime sooner. We haven't spent much time together.
I would love that, Francisca. I'd love nothing more than to spend more nights by your side, but it appears I might be busy. Unexpected family. Unexpected. The past has a way to catch up with you, I'd say.
The good past or the bad past?
It had its good times, but the good times ran out fairly fast.
Is there anything I should be prepared for?
She pauses over there. The only preparation you need is that you were the one I chose. That's all you need to know.
All right then.
You'll find
Let
out in
me
due
know.
course.
Well, good luck with that. And I will speak to you soon.
I sure certainly hope so. Goodbye.
She kisses her cheek and then turns to walk away.
You walk away. Where are you heading off to now?
Well, it's time to go and see the shitbags.
It is indeed time to go and see the shitbags. You didn't want to briefly stop and talk to Mora or Constantia before leaving, or?
Oh, I feel like just Mora is following me around at this point, so. Do I bump into him on the way?
No, probably not. Probably not.
Oh.
No. Like, I mean, like, there's stuff I want to say, but
He's
at the
looking
same
around
time,
the corner and he just watches you walk past silently.
God damn.
All right, so you're just heading back to the Sendling Lofts.
No, I want to talk to Mora now. I don't know what else to say.
Okay. You look around. You decide before you leave to go talk to Mora, and you head over to the libraries where Mora normally is. Mora is with Constantia, and Constantia actually has moved on from encyclopedias to a tablet that is on the table, as Constantia is just watching in amazement at this thing, and she looks at Mora and she says, "They can put anything on here on this YouTuber." And Mora chuckles and says,
It has its limitations, but you can put whatever you want on there. Francisco, I did not expect to see you again here tonight.
Ping in to see how Constantia was before I dipped out into the night.
Constantia will look up at you, Francisco, and say, "I find all this very confusing. There's a lot I've missed out on, even in the first 1,000 years I've been dead, let alone all this time. But it's gonna take some adjusting before I leave these walls, I think."
Yes, the world outside is full of demons, so to speak, if you know what I mean. Mostly gross
Demons?
humans.
Are
No, the
demons
gross
back
humans.
and
I
walking?
No. I was making a joke. Apparently,
Never
that's a thing
joke
that I need
about
to
a
work
demon,
on.
Francisca. Never joke about a demon.
I apologize.
Have
I
you
was
ever
just trying
seen
to-
one?
Well,
They can
like
rip our
Christoph is
kind.
one, right?
Asunder.
Asunder. Yes, I know. Sorry. I will work on my words.
I need some time. I need demons. And she starts, "How do you work this confounded thing?" And she's like messing around, and Mora will move over and just say,
Constantia, perhaps I should take this away from you and go back to your books for now for more study.
And then Constantia just like gets up, throws a chair across the room before disappearing off into some aisles. And Mora has kind of got their hand in their cloak and just
Give him a pat on the back.
Do you see what I mean now?
You know what? I thought babysitting Christoph was bad, but maybe you need some more free time.
Constantia is from a different time. A time where sword and sorcery were commonplace. It appears any time we bring up something that was common, then she starts to lose herself. But that is thoughts for another time. I'm glad you came here, Francisca, because there was something I needed to say. About the future, well, our future, what I am looking into, what I am researching. Do you know much about the La Sombra?
Do I? Do I in this campaign?
You know they're
I
a
don't
clan. You know that they're a clan of vampires, and that they're mainly Sabbat affiliated.
Okay, I've said that.
Yes, well. I heard from brothers and sisters in a place far from here, Chicago, that they were recently welcomed into that city. It seems as if the La Sombra are pushing further and further in. But some of our family might view them as enemies, ones that are taking our place in the hierarchy. But I think there's many much knowledge we can gain from the La Sombra. I know of one that I speak to on occasion, from Washington, D.C.
What is their name?
They seem to be going between two different aliases. They were known in their mortal life as Lucius Sejanus, but much more commonly he is known as a man by the name of Prince Marcus Vitel. He's prince of that domain.
I'm a Camarilla, I assume. That seems like a Camarilla title.
Oh. There's some say that these places are like islands. We never really know what goes on outside of our own borders and domains. From the way Lucius or Marcus tells me, he calls himself the Emperor of Washington, D.C. Runs things a little bit differently outside of the Camarilla. But that's not the point I was trying to make. I've gone on a tangent. The point I was making is that these La Sombra are able to use the Abyss to move from one place to another with great ease. That is something I'm looking into. Why can they do it? How we can harness it? And how we could send the whole family, for example, to somewhere like Washington, Chicago, New York. Could you imagine the influence we could have, not just in Munich, but the whole world, if we were nowhere, but everywhere at once?
Franny's just thinking of ways that this could happen in her head. So many ideas spinning around in circles. Kind of just lost paying attention to Mora as he trails off in her own head. Well, Mora, I would love nothing more than to help you with this. Or even just like listen to more ways around this. How it is actually happening. Are you saying that they walk into the abyss and then just like appear somewhere else?
That is something they can do. They don't see it as the abyss as we do, though. They see it as a stepping from one side to another, shadow stepping. But enough of that. I just wanted you to think about what I envision for the clan. Because we are all scattered around. All of us, the Dunsons, the Cappadocians, the Giovanni, the Putanescas, all of us, all in our little fiefdoms. What if we could all join together as one huge Ekata, like we should be? Something to think about. Anyway, I must go and make sure the Priestess of Bones is well adjusted.
I apologize. I'll do better. I could even maybe give her some classes.
No need to apologize. I will continue acclimatizing her to this new world. That being said, I haven't seen Hiromitsu Asano in some time.
I was actually about to ask the same thing of you if you've actually seen him. I hope he's okay.
Perhaps a question better answered another night. Good night, Francisca. It was a pleasure talking to you, as always.
She head bows to him and then wanders off.
Cool. All right. I just dumped a whole lot of random lore at you. So
Yeah, I don't have time to fix my notes in between. I'm gonna have to get you.
I now have like 5 tabs open from White Wolf fandom.
Oh, very good, very good. All right. So for that, Francisco, I'm going to say that you can probably get a ghoul to come and pick you, drive you to the Sendling Lofts if you wish. You're probably feeling good about yourself if you want to do that, but you could also walk if you wish. It's up to you.
I think she'll go for a stroll.
Okay, it's not very far, but either way, we're gonna cut over to the Sendling Lofts as everyone awakens for another night. Take it away. Whoever wants to take it away. This is a very free flow session.
So first up, have I received a text message back?
Oh, yes. You asked if Francisca was at the temple. Yeah, you could get a thumbs up.
Cool. I write back. Does she need a lift?
You get a message back. Gone.
So in that case, you go.
Second thing, willpower, health. What do I gain back equivalent to
composure or resolve, whichever of the two is highest. So everyone regain your willpower equal to composure or resolve, whichever's the highest one.
And healing for superficial damage.
Arouse check per superficial.
So my resolve was the highest, so what do I do?
So you just recover that much willpower. Up to your maximum. So let me have a look at your sheet. Or James, if you can show her, that would be great, just since you're right next to her.
So you chose resolve, there's 3 points, and you gain back to your maximum, yeah.
Yeah, so 3, your max is 5, so you've got 8 here at the moment. So you get rid of 8.
Oh, well, because I already had 5 willpower.
I see, yeah. So you didn't spend any willpower, that's cool. Yeah, so you just don't
if you're
gain
at
anything.
maximum, you don't gain it, yeah. Your max is 5 at the moment. You can increase that later.
Can we just, when we do scenes with Freya, just for now, just remind her that willpower rerolls a thing and blood surges are a thing?
Yes. Yes.
Sorry, I don't like interrupting, so I...
Yeah. No, that's all good. That's all good. I'll try to remember it.
Did you do a rouse check?
He asked us to do a rouse check.
Me for gaining back health.
Yeah. Sorry, it was just James for doing it.
Do I gain the health with the 1?
Yeah. You still.
I thought
it doesn't matter if you fail it or not. You still regain it. It just means you get hungrier as the body knits itself back together.
Oh, I would. I need to feed bad.
Anyway, sorry, Kieran, you were saying you got a text back saying gone.
All right. In that case, I'm not going to go out into the room, but I'm going to go through my normal ritual of doing my push-ups, crunches, and such. Obviously, it doesn't do anything, but it's just that ritual that Christoph does.
I'm matching him, but trying to add 10.
Oh, no, I'm still in the I'm still in the bedroom.
Oh, damn it!
And then I get dressed in another suit. The suit I wore the previous night is hung back neatly and placed back into my wardrobe, but in a sort of different spot, so I can tell which one's the one that's already been worn, in case I want to get it pressed, dry cleaned, and I walk out into the lounge room of the apartment.
Okay. As you were doing those, I was just going to say, as you were doing those crunches, it actually occurred to you, you haven't done this ritual since that night a long time ago when you're starting to feel really good about yourself again. Starting to feel really pumped up.
Oh no.
Okay, sorry. Freya, I believe you were talking.
I will get up and I'll say good morning to Christoph and stuff, but then to feed, it's night now, right?
Yeah, it's night. Yeah.
Okay, so I can go and feed and go back to my house and stuff.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay.
What's your hunger at?
I think it's 3.
Okay. Cool. I mean, 3's not terrible. Like, I think there's a few people here that are higher than 3, so, you can probably have a conversation if you wish to stay behind, but it's up to you if you want to, just quickly leave now. But it's up to you if you what you want to do. I just want you to know that feeding right now isn't super pressing. You need to do it eventually, but it's not something that you need to do this second.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll stick around for a bit then.
Okay.
So I'm just still chilling.
Dr. Daniels, what are you doing?
I will do my usual check, the going-ons of the world, see if anything occurred majorly during the day. I would see if there's any updates and maybe text a reminder to my my guy if there's any more information on the edges, because I'm trying to get all the information I can on the edges.
So you've actually woken up to a message on your phone that just says, "Reporter, Irene Schult."
Ooh. And that was the other thing. Ooh.
Nothing on the edges, because there's nothing really more to learn about them. If you want me to be completely honest, there's nothing
I want to know everything.
Let me put it this way: there's nothing that you can learn about them using a mortal. Okay, because it's everything that you're going to have to learn about them from now on is very secretive from the you've already gotten the information that you can get from a mortal source.
I need to get a bit of vampire context. That's what I need to get. I need to get a vampire source of information.
Either way, as Dr. Daniels is on his phone checking through things, I'm going to assume that Reinhardt and Adira have booted up the PS5, started playing some COD just to kill time.
Actually, that convenience store that was very conveniently nearby, because it's a convenience store, would that perhaps happen to have, I don't know, items of purchase such as, but not limited to, an item for covering someone's head so they can't see, handcuffs, bindings, or rope?
Definitely rope. Probably a trash bag. And that's about it.
I want to just quickly grab those to add to my little go bag.
Okay. You head down. So what I'm going to say is, Dr. Daniels, Adira, you're in the lounge when Christoph eventually emerges in a beautifully pressed new suit.
Where's Reinhardt?
Pop down to the convenience store. You're looking rather dashing today with your suit.
Very, very fresh. Looks like it was tailored specifically too.
I don't know which one of you's flattering me more.
Everybody off your knees.
Or on your knees.
Right.
Adira, how long? Well, when Reinhardt gets back, I'll defer to your expertise. How long do you think it'll take you to accomplish the task? The first task.
If Reinhardt's up to the job, it shouldn't take more than a few days. We have to come up with a plan. Okay, a day?
That sounds a bit better.
Oh, I'm driver.
Will you be wanting to participate in the conversation of our plans, or do you want to leave that to us?
As much as you want to include me, I'll leave that up to you. You want me involved? I can be involved, but just be aware, this is... I value and respect autonomy in those who can accomplish a task without being babysat.
I'm sure we'll make do on our own then.
Very well. I suggest you rely on the information that Reinhardt has. I expect that he'd have some inside information into where and when the best time to approach young Alfredo would be.
I imagine he will. I'll have a conversation with him once he returns.
Daniels, what do you got on tonight?
It's plenty of things on the agenda, but nothing urgent. If there was something else you had in mind.
Again, nothing urgent on my end, but what you said about
Are we still with like people? I'm just checking.
yeah, we're we
Just with
Okay.
Adira. Just with Adira.
You know, carry on.
yeah. So just what you said about that going back to that place that we went to the other night where things went down in the pool. If we got nothing else to do, maybe we make a visit back there, but loyalty to the coterie means the coterie is loyal to you as well. So if there's something that you need taken care of, I'm free tonight.
Interesting. I did just get a little bit of a lead with a small issue I've been having. So if you are free, then maybe we could get rid of something that's been nagging me.
Sounds like a plan. Adira.
Yes, sir.
I hand over, sir. Oh, I hand over the keys to my car.
Where are you wanting me to go?
Well, Alfredo ain't here, is he?
Very true. I'll head back to my place and meet with you later.
Oh, no, that was so that when Ryan, you need to go home first?
Nah, I'm good. Okay, wait, what?
Okay, out of character.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that when Reinhardt comes back from the convenience store, you and him are gonna have to plan out how you're going to do
And
whatever
then
it
take
is that
the
you're gonna do
car
for
to
Alfredo,
Alfredo.
and then take the car to do that. Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you so much.
But you also have a whole night as well. So if you did want to go home or like feed or anything like that, you can easily just do that like beforehand. But I think the important thing was to meet up with Reinhardt and make that plan.
Yeah, I'll probably do that once we're on our way.
All right. So from here we're gonna cut, and we're gonna go to outside as Reinhardt. You've just bought the supplies you've needed. You've put them in your go bag. Maybe got some duct tape, some trash bags, some rope, and you've got a mission ready to go. And as you leave the convenience store and you make your way back to the Sendling Lofts, that is when you see Francisca walking down the street towards the apartment block.
I just casually walk over
Wait,
to her.
is Kayla here? Question mark?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I just walk over to her. Good evening, Francisco.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm doing quite all right. You seem awfully cheerful today.
You've met me once. How do you know what emotions I have?
There she is. Well, what are you intending to do today?
I don't know what's happening up there.
Well, I mean, if you have nothing better to do, I'm planning a little abduction, if you're interested.
Please do not be too rough on her.
Her?
Who are you abducting? I thought you were going after the girl.
No. So Antonio's brother, Alfredo, not the pasta. He hears that joke too many times. But, we just need to abduct him, make him disappear for a little while, so Antonio can gain more strength over and support through the city, and then Alfredo will have tougher time taking over. Don't need to kill him, don't destroy family bonds, everyone happy.
Right. Did we, DM, discuss that he was a vampire when I was there?
Oh,
Not-
Reinhardt? Yeah. For
No,
sure.
Reinhardt, the pastor.
No, you have no idea maybe Reinhardt would know, but
I know
you-
lots of conversation
Does
happened when I
Reinhardt
was in there, and I
know?
couldn't quite remember what happened where.
Do
He-
I know?
No, because
Alfredo definitely
for Antonio.
seems.
He's his brother,
Just
so-
for your notes, Reinhardt, Alfredo definitely seems human.
But yeah, that's what I assumed. But yeah, everyone happy, only kidnapped Alfredo Pasta.
Right. So,
So yeah, you're interested.
who told you to kidnap this man?
Antonio.
Right.
He doesn't want him hurt, and he thought he tasked us with this.
Okay, and then what are you going to do with him?
Well, and my place is a very nice place, and I have myself a nice little jail cell. And I thought, well, keep your friends close and your enemies closer, you know?
Okay, and what are we now?
The amigos?
Those friends or enemies? Where does amigos
You're
sit?
definitely on my friendly side. I don't know why you would assume I'm an enemy.
Well, you stormed into my brother's house.
I mean, you're
interrupted-
still standing, aren't you? I do not see any wounds on you. I have not struck you.
Well, to be fair, you would be the one that wasn't standing anymore, just so we're all on the even playing field here.
I would not be one to underestimate you. Just so we're on the same page.
What is Christoph doing then? I'm assuming you're just leaving there.
I left before I got to see him, so, well, essentially I was going to do what I'm doing now. Rope him into a little adventure.
Okay, let's head back.
Kid back.
Okay, cool. Christoph, as you're talking to Adira, Dr. Daniels, suddenly there is a beep on the little intercom. And you see on the little camera on the intercom that Francisca and Reinhardt are at the front door of, well, the front door of this whole complex.
I just press the buzzer, let him up.
Okay. You make your way up the stairs or up the elevator, whichever you choose, but eventually you both arrive at Christoph's apartment. Take it away.
Good evening, brother.
Sister, I'm glad you made it back. You doing all right?
Where else would I be? She's unusually
yeah.
chipper this day.
Kind of disappeared off into the night.
I just, because sometimes we all need time, and you've had plenty of your time, and I just needed my one time.
All right. Well, I see you've oh, Reinhardt. I understand you and Adira here have something to do. She's got the keys to my car.
Yes, I have a bit of a plan for that.
Wait.
Oh,
You've taken your sweet ass time getting back. Now we need to sit down and discuss this plan properly, and we don't need to involve everyone in this room.
So who is she?
My
This is a-
apologies. My name's Adira. It's a pleasure to finally properly meet you.
It's a pleasure
And so
to meet you too.
I'll sort of stand up and say she was introduced to us by our cousin Linnell, who we visited the other night.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna be helping us with that task that Mother Anja has provided to us.
Oh, you mean provided to you personally?
Yes, that's correct.
Mm-hmm. I talked to her about that. It was bullshit. Good job.
What do you mean?
I think. Carry on.
All right, we'll talk about that later.
well, speaking of helping, why do we not want to try and get as many people on board as possible, Miss Adira?
We were set this task to complete on our own so that they don't have to worry about it.
I mean, I don't know about you, but a task is a task, a mission is a mission. If you want it complete, why not grab all resources available?
It's up to you.
The teamwork makes the dream work. I don't know if anyone's free, but the more the merrier in my mind. Anyway, the plan.
Reinhardt, we have some other things to do tonight. That's why I was hoping that you and Adira could work together on this one.
And this is fine by me, but never hurt to ask before pushing away.
Oh, of course, of course.
If Francisca would like to help, she's more than welcome to help.
Kidnapping's not really my forte.
All right,
I mean, you could go with them, and Dr. Daniels and I can. There's something else that we were going to work on. If you wanted to go with them, Francisca.
I could.
Look,
I mean, you're welcome to come with us, of course. But I mean, you know, I thought that you would. Yeah, it's up to you, I guess.
It would be lovely to get to know you better.
Alright, you let me know your plan and I'll tell you if I'm in.
Reinhardt, take it away.
Oh, okay. So, what I have planned at this stage, okay? So, Alfredo is our target, and I'm assuming Chris, OOC here, that you'll let me know what I may or may not know additionally to whatever I might be saying here, such as
I think you've got a pretty good. I think you got a pretty good idea. Oh, you mean where his whereabouts are? Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, like, all you really need to do is set up a meeting with him and say, like, that you've got information regarding Karen. Like, literally, it's fairly easy to try to get in contact with Alfredo for you. Like, it's
brilliant. This is gonna go swell. Okay, so here it is, the plan. I've just got ourselves just a tasty rope and a nice black hood and some duct tape of sorts so we can abduct and restrain Alfredo. The plan is we're going to set up a meeting with him. I'm assuming he shouldn't have any or too many guards at least if he's meeting with me. The plan will be as it's all set up for Overwatch. While Adira, you will subdue and take down the target, and then we'll take him back to my place, where I have a prison cell, where I should be able to house him and continue to feed him for a duration of time before shipping him elsewhere.
And while I'm taking down Alfredo, where will you be?
Like I said, I'll be on the rooftop with my rifle on Overwatch. I don't have to be hiding. You can let him know the threat is there. I'm sure he'll be terrified and not put up too much resistance, but I could take out the guards at a safe distance.
That's fine by me.
Alright. So, if the plan sounds good, who's in?
I feel like you kind of need to scout the area a bit more. Make sure you know who comes in and who comes out.
Well, my plan when the meeting is try to arrange a location in some form of neutral territory, and hopefully he'll accept to that. But either way, I'll try and hit it beforehand and scout it out myself before the arrival of Adira for the meeting, posing in the vehicle as me, so to speak.
Well, it really doesn't sound like you need me then.
If you're gonna do that, then make sure you change the plates on my car.
That's no worries. Okay then. Alright, Adira, are you ready?
Yes, I sure am.
Christoph, is it okay if we use your car?
I've already got the keys.
Bring it back in one piece.
You know me. Thank you very much. I just hit out the door with my goodies.
I nod to everyone and follow him out.
I assume, by the way, that we would have exchanged phone numbers with them, and if we haven't, then I would do that at that point.
Yes, this thing, yeah, assume.
Smart.
It's a good thing you mentioned that right now.
So, as they've left now, I'll sort of turn. Daniels, you mentioned you had something to take care of tonight?
Yes. This is actually a good opportunity because I think that having your assistance could really help me in this one, actually. I think I mentioned to you already, I have a reporter that wants to do an blah, blah, blah.
Sorry, just reminder, Jono, just in case you've forgotten, it's not just you and Christoph here, it's also Francisca there too. But I don't know if that would change anything.
I had forgotten, yes.
Yeah, I don't know if that would change anything in terms of like what you would say, but I don't think it would, but just so you're aware.
No, you're right. Yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah. Yes, my issue. You recall, Christoph, I had an issue with a reporter trying to do an expose. That's the word I was looking for, on me.
Yeah. Is this a mortal?
Yes, I think so. That's what happens, I guess. One of the downsides of meddling in mortal affairs. One of the problems I've had with her is I got cocky and she got the better of me with a proxy of sorts. So one of the problems I face is that she obviously knows me very well, but what I'm thinking is with you. Maybe we get you to contact her, saying you've got information on me. Do you see where I'm going with this? And then you can find out if this contact, this new contact I have, which I think is her, we need to establish that this is the root of my problems, and then we snuff it out, such to say. We snuff it out.
So how do we know she's just not using another proxy if I set up a meeting? If we do that,
gain her trust, I guess. Like, there must be a way. You use your smooth words and your nice suit. I'm sure you can sway her to trust in you and your sources.
Oh yeah, what's she look like?
I just have a name at this stage, but I'm sure there must be an address and stuff that comes with that. I'll gather that soon, and we'll go see if we can't find her.
Sister dear, would you like to come with Dr. Daniels and I and assist the new member of our coterie with the issue that he seems to be having?
How kind of you to invite me, Christoph. Of course,
Yeah, it
I'd
was
love to come.
kind of rude of me last night, and I apologize.
Just throw her out of the car.
Teleport her out of the car.
Teleport her out of the car. Yeah.
It was the Lasombra magic.
Can you hear if I do that, or I don't need to. I guess.
Christoph, do you know who Marlowe is?
Do I?
Give me. What would this be? I'm going to say politics. Because it's family politics. Give me a politics intelligence roll, please. Because you may have heard of someone called Marlowe. Doesn't ring a bell, Marlon Brando?
Doesn't ring a bell. You talking about like the actor?
I look
Marlo Brando?
I look at Dr. Daniels first, I mean to him, and then I just whisper in his ear. But because I can't whisper, I'm just gonna say it. Mother has another child, and his name is Marlo, and he is coming to town. Don't tell anybody.
Do you mention the last name out of curiosity?
I will say Putaneska.
Putaneska, I'm thinking that... Was that Alfredo? Putaneska?
You...
Did I get that?
Antonio talked to you and said that he has a cousin, something Putaneska, from the Putaneska line, that he doesn't really talk to that much, but it's somebody whose safe house he's using at the moment.
That's a weird fucking coincidence.
Yeah?
Look, obviously you wanted to sort of keep... Sorry, Dr. Daniels, obviously
I honestly just don't know what we tell Dr. Daniels or what we don't. It's like a you and me business, so I just wanted you to know.
While they're doing this, I'll just kind of like let them do that, but I'll like text for the number and address of the name that the person gave me.
Yeah. You get a number. And actually, yeah, you'll get an address too. Yeah, you'll get an address. A number and address. And also an office where she works.
So I'll sort of... Obviously, like, sort of keeping it discreet, and it's a conversation between us, and there will be that moment where I sort of look over to Daniels and go, sorry, Dr. Daniels, obviously this is something within the family, particularly...
Like, as he starts to say that, I just nod and hold my hand up, and I kind of shuffle over.
And then I sort of turn to Francisco, I was like, I didn't know Mother Angel had another child, but the name Putaneska, That can't be a coincidence. Antonio, you remember Antonio, of course. He's got a cousin from the Putanesca family who he said he's staying at their safe house not too far from here.
Is he also coming back soon?
Potentially, I'm not sure. This is strange coincidence.
I just didn't want you to get blindsided by it. Like, she didn't actually tell me, so keep it to yourself. Mm-hmm.
Is this like, I know she hasn't been happy with me lately. Am I being thrown out of the family? Am I being replaced?
She's keeping both of us, not just you. Just
Are you getting rid of me as well?
Why would I get rid of you?
I don't know. You didn't seem happy with me last night. I tried to bring you back here, and you just walked off.
You fucked off without me, and you know that I have to come with you.
Look, I didn't know that, and I didn't know that thing that Mother Anja asked me to do.
Also, you lied to me. You lied directly to my face.
What do you mean I lied to you?
That you had to do this job solo, and she literally told me to my face that that's not the case.
Why would she not? If she didn't want me to do it solo, why would she pull me aside to give me the task? Look, okay, she didn't tell me explicitly to do it, but I'm reading. No, you weren't. That's the point. You weren't there at the time. Yeah, you weren't there at the time, so I figure she didn't want you to know. Obviously, she's told you now, so that's not the case.
But it's fine.
Look, I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
It's right. I always have your back, brother. I'm not going to get rid of you.
Hey, you know I got your back too, right?
We're gonna fuck this other guy up though, right?
Which guy?
It was a joke. I'm working on it.
Okay, yeah. You really got to work on that humor. Eesh. Please don't quit your day job. That was a little joke. Day job, because we're vampires, we can't work it. Fuck it.
The real question, Christoph, what I want to know is why you keep pushing me away.
What do you mean pushing you away?
You just leave without me. We're meant to be doing this together.
Look, I thought that you were, I mean, look, even with you mentioning that we have another sibling apparently tonight, it sounds like you're getting ready to make me replaceable. And that scares me, Francisca.
Replaceable for what?
For everything.
My one job is to make sure you're okay.
It didn't sound like it was. It sounded like to make sure I wasn't causing trouble.
It's the family. We look after each other. You're not stupid, Christoph. You're intelligent.
I've been through a lot, and you know that. And maybe it's when you go through something like that, it makes you defensive, okay?
We're in this together. We got to work together. None of this he said, she said stuff. We're in this together.
You and me and the coterie against the world, yeah?
These people are part of our coterie now. I'm really confused.
No, the two new ones? No, we've engaged their services. The coterie's you, me, Jürgen, and Daniels.
Yeah.
And it's us against the world, yeah?
Do you really trust him?
He hasn't given me a reason not to. Seems like a stand-up guy, and I see a lot of myself in him.
I touch his face. Right. Let's go do these things, brother. You can do this!
Alright. Daniels, you got info on where this reporter is?
I have a number, so I'm thinking maybe you call. And
Sorry, you
see
got more
if
than
she
a number.
answers.
You got a number,
Ah.
you got an address for her home, and you got an address for her where her office is.
Right. I have those things. I'm thinking, as an idea, if you have a better one, let me know, but I'm thinking possibly, well, as it's night time now, we could swing by her home, see if she's there, not actually go in or anything, and maybe, call the number, and maybe you could offer up information on me.
Oh yeah, set up a meeting.
Set up a meeting or something.
I'm just thinking, I just gave Adira and Reinhardt my car, and if this reporter is doing a piece on you, she probably knows your car. Do we have another method of transport?
That's not bad thinking. You're right. Could Uber?
You have specifically the circulatory system connections, which you can easily get another car.
Is this me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I could get us a different vehicle with some unrecognizable, like unregistered plates or something that won't be able to be traced back to me.
Yeah, sounds good. Do you want to sort that out?
Yep. I'll make the text.
Franny, what do you think of this plan? I know a lot of the time we've just sort of jumped into things and not listened to valuable opinions that may have made things turn out a bit better for us.
I feel like there's a bunch of missing information that we don't have about the story. What information did they have on you?
You know what they call me, right?
Why don't you enlighten me?
Answer was no. They call me a kingmaker in the mortal world. I work in the shadows, and I am deeply ingrained within the political scene of the mortal affairs. And this reporter wants to do an expose, bringing me to the light, one would say. I don't want that.
Do you make kings?
I help people rise to new positions of power, and in return, obviously, that helps me rise.
Right. Where did they get this information from? Obviously, it's public knowledge that you've been dabbling with mortals.
Well, that's the thing. It's not public knowledge yet. It's only public knowledge to those in power, so there's possibly been a leak somewhere. Maybe
Right.
if Christoph presented himself as someone high up, he might be a more believable source of intel.
Everybody knows
Oh, I can do
who
that.
he is.
And I mean, not everyone in the city knows who I am, but if someone's been looking into the, I guess, prominent people, they probably would have heard of Demperwolf Logistics. And it makes sense that with Demperwolf Logistics having been crashed, the owner would be seeking, I guess, looking for another way to gain power. Having learned of and made contact with this reporter, it all makes sense that I would be making contact, at least from the reporter's perspective, if I at least tell this reporter that, I guess that I know you through connections through Demperwolf.
That's very good. Very good.
The next question is, what information are we giving them, and do we have proof that it's real? Because they're not going to be like, oh, this is real, just because you tell them something. Or are you going to fuck with their heads and just trick them into thinking they've got it?
We don't necessarily have to give them anything true at this stage. We're just offering up information while trying to find out if this is the source of the story.
Yeah,
And
we
not
just need
another proxy.
this person to come with us. the only information, when we offer the information, we can not tell the information over the phone, organize an in-person meeting. Obviously, they're used to that. They set up the meeting by proxy with Daniels before. And if I'm in person, then whatever happens at that in-person meeting, I can make him forget it. I can make him remember something entirely different. And if that's
not another proxy, because that's what went wrong with my last one.
Well, I can just ask them to come with me, and mortals are going to come with me.
True.
That means that if there's surveillance, we're avoiding that surveillance, we're leaving. And then they can forget the rest of that meeting. They can say that they walked outside and just, then I just left.
That's not bad, because, yes, I'm assuming this reporter would have surveillance this time.
Franny, what do you think?
Let's just do it and see what we get out of it. I don't know if it's a good idea connecting yourself to the story, but...
Well, I don't have to... Actually, no. It works best if I do connect myself. What about you, Franny? Is there any... Can you think of any reason that you'd have a connection with Daniels? Daniels, have you got any connection through whatever the university is that Francisca teaches at?
If I do, I'd have to make them up right now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I would say the only connections you'd really have with the university is that, obviously some of the people that you've risen up from, in through the ladder have come from the university.
Yeah, true. And maybe
in fact, you know what? We haven't included this. We haven't, maybe you got a few people on the board, but I haven't included this touchstone yet, so this could be a good opportunity to do so.
One of mine, or?
Yeah, one of yours. I can't remember her name off the top of my head. The one who you're looking at as a potential,
Selena?
Yeah, Selena. Yeah. We'll say Selena is studying at the university right now, getting her master's. We'll say that.
Becoming another fake doctor.
Yeah, becoming another fake doctor. Yes.
Or is she actually becoming a doctor?
I have a promising young protege, I guess you could say, at this university. That could come in handy, I think.
What about that then, Franny? I mean, the mortals just see you as an occasional lecturer at the university. Maybe you say that someone's confessed to you that they're aware of corruption through a connection?
I need you to give me more than that.
No, I'm just throwing ideas out there for the excuse that we use for this reporter, for how we have the information if they ask, so when we're setting up the meeting. Once the meeting's set up, I think it'll be smooth sailing.
Yeah, that could be plan B. I'm not really meant to meddle in affairs to do with the university if I can help it.
Okay. I mean, you seemed a little concerned at me connecting myself to this this story about Daniels and the reporter. I'm just trying to think of different ways that we could do that.
We could just make a complete lie that actually doesn't have any truth whatsoever to it. Give you guys completely new aliases.
I mean, the other thing we could do is just break into the reporter's house.
I mean, that is another simple approach.
The issue there is we don't know what sort of security, what sort of surveillance there is there.
Isn't that what we used to use Jurgen for?
Yeah.
I could organize possibly, I could try and organize a power cut to the street, maybe. Some emergency maintenance, some would say.
Hey, you can do that shit?
As I said, I'm in the mortal political affairs. I know a few people who work in how would I say, high up in the electrical companies. I lost all the clever words then.
Yeah, no. Those words might not have been clever, but the idea was fucking brilliant. All right, let's, Francisco, what do you feel about that?
Which one do you feel like? Do you want to get to know her more, or do you want us to see what information and crap she has lying around her house?
I was saying wait till she's home and then cut the power, go in there and ask her all the questions that we want, and then I'll just erase it from her mind. She won't remember anything.
What if she's a kindred?
Then it's not a big deal that we broke in there, and we got bigger problems, because if it's a kindred reporter, then, well, shit.
What if she's... Wait, do we know about the people of light?
I just want to say one thing, just on this sort of note of what if she's a kindred, so you don't fall too far into it. Because what if she's a kindred? That would be very simple. Because if she was a kindred, she's technically trying to break the Masquerade right now by this. So you'd have leverage if she was a kindred. Let's put it that way.
Okay,
Sorry.
yeah, cool.
Sorry, what were you saying, Kayla, about the light?
Do we know about that yet?
About the what, sorry?
The light people stuff.
The light people? Oh, to turn out the power in the streets?
No, the doodads.
The doodads. I need a bit more than the doodads. I don't know what the light people are.
Light people.
I don't know what the light people are.
The humans that you know.
You mean the Caucasians?
The order. They
Oh,
hunt vampires.
oh,
I was trying not to
right,
literally
the
say
Second
it.
Inquisition.
Thank you.
Oh,
Do we know
yeah, I
about
mean,
that
you're all aware of the Second Inquisition. It hasn't really hit Munich that hard, but you're all aware of it.
What if it is the vampire hunter people then? What if they got all information on all of us? We're just connecting ourselves with them. I'm not sure. This seems really suspect. We need to find out what it is.
I think it's a risk we have to take because
you don't
Dr.
have to
Daniel...
take it. I just want to say I don't want to get either of you two in trouble. If you're uncomfortable, then it's perfectly fine.
Oh no, I just like exploring all aspects of what if, because, you know.
And Daniels, like I said before, you show your loyalty to the coterie. The coterie shows its loyalty to you. You want a bus now. You didn't have to drag Jurgen back. You could have left him behind, you could have ran. But you didn't.
I could have.
No, you're right, you could have, but you didn't. And that means a lot.
But also, he could be a spy, and I just look at Dr. Daniels.
I mean, that's what a man of the shadows almost is, right? A spy on the people.
That wasn't fun.
But,
I think she's just really bad at stand-up comedy, Daniels. I don't even. Yeah.
We won't be booking her in a gig anytime soon. Then at the next club. What if we combine both plans? Like, we implement plan A, which is to make a meeting with this reporter.
That's what he just said, like, break into her house and then make her talk.
Yeah.
Do you mean sorry, Daniels, did you mean like set up a meeting and then if that falls through, go to a house?
Pretty much. We could have both operations going at the same time. There's the meeting, and if it's the proxy and not person who shows up at the meeting, then we instigate plan B, which is to cut the power and get into the house.
I think if we go with the proxy plan, the meeting plan, there's an inherent risk there. And if we're going to be going with plan B to the house anyway, I think that
they're not expecting us as much.
Yeah, I mean, would they be expecting? Yeah, well, I mean, they know that something's up. If they don't go for the meeting, then I mean, there's a little bit of that tip off there.
True. Okay, so maybe we just go simple and we just go to the house.
Yeah, I think so. Francisco, what do you think?
I am with you. Whatever you choose to do.
All right, so Daniels, do you want to get us a house, and then we'll go to this reporter's place? Sorry, get us a house. Get us a car. We'll go to the reporter's house.
I sent the text not too long ago. It should be on its way. I'll just quickly organize the power cut to get it ready for when we need it.
And that you do. I do want to question one brief little thing. Francisca, you did come to the Singling Lost for a reason, I'm guessing. Obviously, you're not able to do that right now. But what is your plan regarding what you're going to do?
Christoph, do you have a speed bedroom?
Yeah, why?
This is out of character.
Is it? Also, on that texting there, that was the most planning we've ever done for anything ever.
Oh, hell yeah. But also, if you didn't do that planning, if you'd just kind of gone with the first idea, you would have never come up with the whole turn off the power on the street, which when you came up with that, I was like, hell yeah, this is like the most actual legit plan I've ever actually seen in one of these games.
I was just like, fuck, there must be some strings I can pull. In the mortal realm. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, sorry. But no, that's just, I wanted to ask you that just because I knew that that's why you wanted to come to the apartment specifically. You don't have to do it right now, but I just wanted to kind of...
I'm waiting for Sabine to come back before I do that.
Like, Sabine to come back, or you to get message that what's done is done?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Sabine to come back.
Okay, alright.
And
So
also...
this will be a later on thing then, I'm guessing. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, Francisca, there's the bedroom that you did that thing in with Saint Bernard.
Look, can I have the spare bedroom?
What for? Are you coming with us?
Yeah, I just wanted to know if I could have it.
Yeah, of course, whenever you need it.
But can it be mine permanently?
I mean, I don't have access to the same amount of cash I did 3 nights ago because Mother Anja doesn't want me managing Dempa Wolf Logistics for a little while. So, I mean, like once I've got my cash back, yeah, sure, of course.
Why do you need cash to let me have the spare room?
Because I use it when I have guests.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. But I mean, you can use it whenever you like, of course. Like you're my sister.
Thank you.
Do you need it for something specific?
Mm-hmm.
Do you not want to tell Daniels? Like we can walk over here.
If it helps, Daniels is on the phone yarning away.
Yeah, Daniels has got to sort some shit at the moment anyway, so...
I'm over there in a corner. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I want them ready, and I want them ready now.
Oh, damn. The shroud is thin here.
Okay. Right. Got it. Yeah, no, definitely. 100%.
I'll just make sure I
with...
move the furniture out of the room and actually put protection symbols on the walls and,
And don't bring any pets this time.
I will lock the door. I'll put a lock on the door.
Yeah, okay. That might work well because Linnell was saying that we need, for that other thing, we need somewhere where the shroud is very, very thin. So let's tear that motherfucking shroud apart.
Bingo.
And with that, with plans laid, with things in motion, we are going to cut from the scene, and we are going to head over to Adira and Reinhardt. Now, Adira, I believe you wanted to be dropped off home, or you wanted to, what did you want to do?
On the way, I wanted to feed. Was the main thing. And then, do I have supplies and stuff at my house?
Yeah, like what kind of supplies are we thinking?
Like to make extra like little throwing knives or something?
Yeah, for sure. You'll just
Okay.
need to give me some craft, some quick craft plus intelligence rolls just to make some
Okay.
of that stuff. And I believe you have some extras in that. But first, we'll deal with the feeding. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to have some discussion with Reinhardt or if we just want to jump straight to the feeding and then have some discussion later. It's up to you guys what you want to do. This is a very free flow session where things are just kind of, we're figuring it out as we go along, team.
I think we'll feed and on the drive there to wherever we're going, which I'll get to organize. We'll have a yarn then too.
Okay, so basically, just to make things easy, Adira, you see Reinhard pass a motel. A perfect place for someone of your disposition to quickly sneak in, take a feed, and then leave. So you ask him to stop. And can you just give me, Adira, a quick stealth plus composure plus 1?
Oh.
Actually, sorry, let me just double check that before you roll. Let me just double check that. And I want to say, I fucking love this group. I love this group so goddamn much because there was such good moments in that little scene just then. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss.
You go, Pooh. Okay, I gave up on the wig now.
Understandable.
It's very itchy.
Your hair looks super dark anyway. So.
Well, to be fair, I don't think Francisca's meant to have super dark hair. I think that's just because that's the wig
Dark
you had.
brown. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
The darkest wig I had. The other ones
I think it's 'cause
have
he's
a
the
pink
that's
one
it.
and a blonde.
Oh yeah, I think it is the headset.
That-
But it worked.
My hair's this
Yeah,
colour.
it's quite blonde. Is that blonde or
No,
brown?
it's orange.
Orange?
It's washed out peach.
Ah, I see. It's that
It's
blonde
like-
brown.
Kieran's washed out magenta. I actually like it, the lavender look. It's pretty.
Yeah, do
Oh,
look.
thank you. It'll be black soon.
Black! What? Are you going to have black
Yeah.
for the wedding?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, that was dexterity plus stealth and then plus 1, Adira.
So Alright, just fix this.
What did I miss when I had to
You literally missed nothing. We were just discussing.
walk past
How?
everybody drinking in my living room?
Bottom left.
No, but it's no.
I did plan, thank you very much, Kieran.
Plus 1.
It's just you haven't gone to my plans.
Ah.
Yeah, it's just okay.
Surprise, surprise. We don't follow Chris's
Did you
plans.
want to burn a willpower to re-roll 2 of those dice? Because you can re-roll normal dice, which are
Yeah,
the
sure.
2 black ones.
So just had a slash through your willpower at the top.
Yeah, and just
Oh, there it is.
turn one of the willpower.
And then I think that works.
And then do I just re-roll at the bottom?
Or willpower reroll.
WP re-roll.
Yeah. Wait, was that meant to be 3?
Oh, it was meant to be 2, not 3.
Yeah. Sorry.
But that's
Do it
fine.
again.
That's fine. We can just go with the 7 and the 3. So that's 3 in total. That's fine. That's all you really need to quickly go and feed from someone in there. And you can. I'm not going to go into detail about what the scene entails. You can just feed off this person for 2 hunger. That's the safe amount that you can take.
Can I also do a cheeky feeding in the alley?
Yeah, sure.
What are their
You,
bangs? I want to know.
Oh, great, Christian.
Uh,
Shh. Oh, it's not going to be in here.
I believe the the somber bane is that you any reflections in any like video camera recordings of you is distorted
Yeah.
and blurry.
Yeah, something like that.
At a feeding bane, or does not everybody get that?
Not everyone gets a feeding bane.
No.
Only the Hakata get the feeding bane, and also the Ventru. Funnily enough,
I thought the Banu Hakim had one as well, didn't they?
I think the Banu Hakim has was it the Judgment one? I can't remember what the
Yes, it was something like that. Like to judge, judgment one was sounds familiar for vampires and
Was
human
it a
kind of like or something.
compulsion? Was
Oh,
a
it
compulsion?
was.
I don't remember.
It was something like they don't like bad people, essentially.
Oh, if they drink from a the Banu Hakim Bane is if they drink from a vampire, it's very hard for them to stop.
That's the one.
Okay, sorry. So, Adira, you can take 2 hunger off. Reinhardt, you're a alley cat, is that correct?
Yeah.
Strength plus brawl, just to pull somebody aside.
Oh, Jesus. Do I get a modifier for... No, I'm not grappling. So 3's fine.
Yeah. You're able to pull in, take off 2 hunger safely, or you could just feed 3 and hope for the best for this person, or you could just drain them completely and have all your hunger taken away.
Yeah, I'll drain them completely to have all 4 hunger removed.
Okay. Take a stain.
Oh, I forgot about stains. Holy shit. Oh.
This is how Jurgen ended up where he was at.
I'm making the same mistakes. Right, we're good.
But, alright, so Adira, you're fine, but Reinhardt, on the other hand, you've finished feeding and you kind of put the guy aside. As you're... What are you doing with the body, I should ask? I should really ask what you're doing with the body, because you did just fucking kill someone.
Did this person look of any sort of, like, disposition or, like, societal standing in particular?
No, just a normal dude.
I just use lethal body and just, like, swipe across his body to just absolutely mangles it and just leave it in the alley, so it's just like some weird mystery. If that's suitable.
You are able to do that for sure.
No, don't take notes.
Taking notes.
Oh shit.
As you're doing this, just kind of tearing this person apart, you hear the clack of heels in the alleyway.
I just soaring leap on top of the, I'm assuming, motel as quickly as I can.
So you just immediately soaring leap?
Yeah, immediately soaring leap.
Okay. You look back at the alleyway, and you see a very pale woman looking out of the alley with a frayed dress. Just look at you with a cocked head as you make your way to the motel before disappearing into the shadows of the alleyway.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but soaring leap!
There it is. I just casually walk back to the car.
Adira, you come out of the motel room, head back to the vehicle, and you two start heading off. Now, you wanted to go back to your haven and make some throwing knife implements, right? So just give me an intelligence plus craft plus 1 for that. And then we can get to the actual meat of this game.
The meeting.
Two. All right, you're able to craft 1.
Great success.
Better than none.
Yeah,
Right.
that's fine.
So the two of you start to head off. Now, have your discussions if you wish.
Before we do, I'm gonna quickly. I'm assuming I have like a way to get in contact via either through someone or directly to Alfredo.
Yeah, you certainly do.
So I want to give that a call.
Okay. You give them a call. Rings through a few times before eventually. Hello, this is Bambino's Pizzeria. How can I help you?
Hey, it's Reinhardt. Is he there?
Yes, I can get him. Give me a second. A few seconds. Some shuffles of the phone until eventually you hear, Reinhardt, is there any progress?
Look, I'm in a bit of trouble, man. We need to talk now. I think I may be followed, but I know a place. Can you meet us? I don't know where a potentially good spot would be, but I assume you would have one in mind. Potentially there could be neutralish ground that I'd be aware of.
Head to the Angel of Peace in Maximilian Park. The Casa Nostra does business there. "30 minutes. Don't be late."
See you then. And I just hang up.
Alright. Now with the destination, do the two of you talk.
Very quickly before we do, sorry. Was it Angel Square Park, did you say?
Angel of Peace, Maximilian Park. If you remember, that's where Christoph and Jurgen met with Antonio those nights ago.
Now, around there, like, structurally, what's there? I'm just trying to get a layout.
It's basically a big... Actually, you know what? If you just Google Maximilian Park...
Oh, thank you.
Maximilian Park, Angel of Peace, you should be able to see what's there.
Right, are you outside the car for this conversation, by the way?
I'm assuming we're just in the car nearby it. Okay, cool.
So, alright, now are we gonna...
Alright, so we got to go to the Angel of Peace statue at Maximilian Park. That's where we'll make the meet with Alfredo.
Is everything... Was that Alfredo you were speaking to? Okay, I'm all caught up.
So I hope so. So you're okay being bait, so to speak?
I thought you were the bait, and I was the one sneaking in.
Well, when I say bait, my thoughts are that you'll either want to say, drive the car close enough and stand around, still using the shadows and be sneaky, but I've got to try to keep my distance at least. Perhaps I'll play distraction myself then, and you can sneak in. Either way, I'm sure we'll be fine.
Whatever you prefer, I'm easy with.
Sounds good. Then I'll just head towards the location.
Cool. With that, not much more conversation between the two of you, sort of a rough plan laid out. Okay. So, the two of you arrive at Maximilian Park. It is nighttime, obviously, and you start... Describe to me what exactly you're going to do as you wait for Alfredo and his people to arrive.
So I'm assuming we're meeting at the statue itself, right?
Yes, you're meeting at the statue itself.
Yeah, my plan in my mind is to just wait at the statue potentially as myself and be bait to meet with him while a deer is hiding in the shadows ready to strike on the guards, and I can try and subdue Alfredo. And I'll just have my bag on me as well for my goodies in it, just in case.
I'm confused because I thought you were...
Originally I thought it was going to be less of a park and more of a street.
Yeah.
Okay, I get what you mean.
So I'm adapting at the stage.
Yeah, that's cool.
The classic adapting.
Every mission goes to fuck up as soon as it happens, man.
Okay, so Adira, can you give me a stealth plus composure, please?
That.
You had it before. Stealth.
No, but I meant to do composure, right? Oh.
Yeah, composure.
Yeah, it should be...
Was it just composure?
No,
Stealth,
composure and stealth. Oh my god, what are these rolls?
Do you want to willpower reroll 3 of those?
Yeah.
Alright, take a willpower damage. Oh, wait,
Oh,
no.
The wrong thing, sorry.
Yeah, WP reroll. 3 dice. 3 in total. All right. So you managed to find a position in the bush area around the park, and Reinhardt, you wait for a little bit until eventually you see Alfredo arrive with 3 bodyguards in tow. He looks a bit frazzled, and as he arrives, comes up to you and he says, "Is this about Karen? Where is she? Is she in trouble?"
Don't think you realize how much trouble she could be in. As far as I'm aware, some people are trying to hunt her down as we speak.
Really quickly, how many guards roughly are there?
3.
3?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'll be in Cloak of Shadows while I'm just hanging out.
Oh, fantastic. I forgot you had that ability, yeah, so this will make things a lot easier.
But I'll also switch to Silence of Death when I start moving at all.
Yeah. You can just pop Silence of Death off now and just have that on the whole time. Okay. Alright. There's something pungent in the air. More pungent than usual when I'm talking to you. Alfredo sort of mutters under his breath.
And what does it smell like?
Smells like... Smells like I possibly shouldn't have trusted. A worm. As he looks at you.
As soon as he says that, I throw on lethal body and just prepare to uppercut him. Oh no, not lethal body. Not lethal body. And I uppercut him.
Okay, we're in combat right now, so time's gonna freeze for a moment. Adira, what are you doing?
I'm gonna be going for the guards first over my Stealth of Shadows, and I've got one throwing knife, and I've also got, pretty sure I had like a special weapon of some.
You had your dagger, which will be under details at the top. Yeah.
Yeah, I've also got a curved knife. So as I go for the first one, I'll throw my throwing knife towards the second one's head.
Okay, cool. All right.
As I go in on one with my curved knife.
Cool, and what are you doing, Reinhardt?
Still trying to uppercut Alfredo.
Okay, so you're just going to uppercut. Cool.
But for now, before moving on, I guess.
Cool. All right, Adira, can you give me a dexterity plus brawl? I can't remember if you've got any like specialties in combat. Let me just have a quick look.
Go down a little bit. I'm sorry.
No, you don't. Cool.
No.
All right, dexterity. Yeah, give me a dexterity plus brawl, please, Adira. As you're trying to make this dexterous move of like quickly stabbing, unless you want to do it. Okay, so there's 2 options here. We can either do a dexterity plus brawl, or I could split your dice pools up and have one for this guy and then another one for the next guy. But it'd be pretty much splitting up your dice pools because you're attacking 2 targets.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And also, does it matter if I've still got the Silence of Death on? Because obviously I'm like throwing one knife at a guy and he can't actually see where it's coming from, right?
It might give you some pluses to when you stab the first guy, but it's not really going to help with the throwing.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
Sorry, just real quick. Remember, you can do a rouse check to rouse the blood to add. Let me just take a quick look. What's your blood potency? To add. Shit. Should. Francisca's got the same blood potency, I think. So, no. To add 2 dice to your pool.
Okay.
So you can do a rouse check to add 2 dice to that.
rouse.
Yep. So you gain a hunger,
Yeah,
but you can add 2. You can add 2 dice to that. So just do the / roll 2d10 in the chat.
Slash
Roll
D 2D what?
10.
10.
Mhm.
What?
Did it do anything?
No.
Why did it not do anything?
Yeah.
It's
This
just
is
unrecognized
Wait,
command.
this is the other slash.
On the left-hand side, there is tools, and you can do it that way as well.
Yeah, because the what? Oh, weird.
Oh,
Is
God.
flashed the wrong way?
Well, that's what I just typed, and I did that one that came up in chat, and I did the other one, and it comes up as unrecognized command.
Do I not just use my re-roll thing?
Just on the left-hand side, just find.
Refresh
Is
the
it-
page also.
Oh, there.
Okay. So that's 2 extra successes, so 3 in total. Okay. All right. Reinhardt, can you give me a strength plus brawl, please?
I think I did. Did I?
Nope.
Yes, I got a 3.
Nope. That was for
Oh,
your
no, that was the craft.
feeding.
Yeah, sorry. I thought I did.
That was for your
strength.
feeding.
My bad.
Two. Alright. Okay, so this is what happens. Adira appears out of the shadows and just fucking shanks the first guy in the neck. The first guy goes down in a gurgling mess. She tries to throw her knife at the second guy, but it just misses him completely.
Okay.
The Reinhardt, as you go to uppercut Alfredo, you manage to get him, but it doesn't. He goes off his feet and he goes on the ground, but he doesn't seem too dazed by it as he's just looking up at the sky. The 2 bodyguard, the one bodyguard. Sorry, yeah, there are 2 bodyguards remaining, so they're going to go after. One's going to go after you, Reinhardt, and the other one's going to go after you, Adira. So just give me a second to figure out what they're going to roll. Okay. And then. Okay. Adira, as you're there with your blade deep in this first guy's neck, one of the guys goes to shoot at you, but you use the body as a shield against you, so it takes the bullets. Reinhardt, on the other hand, you're not as lucky, as one of the guys who's right next to you shoots you in the head as you take 2 superficial damage.
That's rough.
It's not much, but you take 2 superficial damage as a bullet enters your head and you're dazed for a moment. What are the 2 of you doing now? There are 2 people remaining. They've both got guns trained at both of you, and Alfredo is on the ground just staring at the sky at the moment.
So you said this guy was right next to me, yeah?
Yeah.
Wait, is this a dark area?
Yes, it is a very dark area. What are you
So I'm
doing?
just thinking,
Yeah, I'm just having a quick read through my abilities. It's tense. Okay, so what I'm thinking, if this guy's right next to me, I'm going to now throw on lethal body, and would I still be able to see and have an aimed punch at him, or would I be still dazed to the point where I could just try a wild swing?
I would say you'd probably be rolling at a -1 right now.
Okay,
Just
well,
for this one, just for this one turn.
I just throw like a big, like, wide arm throw right where his position was with lethal body cranked on.
Okay, fantastic.
Now I put that bad boy on.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, do I have to
Just give
do
me-
a rouse check for that? No, it's free.
I don't think so. Potence. Let me just have a look what that does.
I can undo aggravated damage to mortals if desired.
Cool.
They also ignore 1 level of armor per potence of the user, potency 2.
Give
and it's
me a
just technically
strength.
a passive.
Give me a strength plus brawl, please. Reinhardt.
Any negatives, or is that just...
-1. Adira, what are you doing?
So if I don't still have my Silence of Death on, I'll have that on. And then can I use one of my specialties? Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah, what's
just
the specialty?
asks what you're doing.
So,
Do
like,
you have anything?
Then I can try and cause a distraction with my
Yeah,
specialty.
not exactly. Not exactly, unfortunately, because the guy's looking right at you. So, like, the distraction would be more of a case of that he would be looking away from you, and, like, yeah, he's looking right at you, so unfortunately.
What if I, like, if I'm invisible to him and then I, like, chuck something behind...
Sorry,
Yeah,
you mean you
I'm
want to throw Cloak of Shadows back on?
Yeah. Like, so I want to throw Cloak of Shadows back on and then
Just
cause
give me-
a distraction.
Just give me
so
a stealth plus composure, please, as he tries to see you.
Sorry. Where's composure? Am I just missing it completely?
What was it?
Composure plus stealth.
Yeah, so remember you always do the second one first, because that one, stealth won't appear in that list.
Yeah, every time he tells you to do something, do it backwards.
Composure. Yeah, forgot about that.
Yeah. Nice.
Except for sometimes he does it backwards and then it's real confusing. So.
Yeah, I try to remember sometimes, but...
So I rolled a 3 for
Yeah,
that.
now we see what happens.
So, alright, what happens is, first of all, Reinhardt, you
Uh-oh.
punch this guy, and you hear his jaw click as you punch, and you put all of your lethal force into it, and his jaw is broken at this point. This causes a distraction, so the guy looks away while he's pointing the gun at Adira, and that's when Adiris runs off and hides in the shadows yet again. However, after you hear the bone crack of the guy that you've punched, that's when you start hearing the laughter from Alfredo as he's on the ground, and you hear bones start to crack around where he is.
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
And you just hear the noise.
I shouldn't have trusted that vile worm. I should have listened to my pack mates.
No, fuck.
As his bones start to crack and ripple underneath his clothes. You
Oh,
fucking idiots.
boy.
If you shared information, you possibly could have seen this bit coming.
If what? I shared information.
If certain people in the coterie
Oh.
shared information to everyone, you possibly could have worked this out that this
Oh,
was
no.
coming.
Oh, no. Oh,
I remember
no,
telling
no,
them
no.
that his daughter was a werewolf.
You never said it. You said it to Christoph, who never said it to anybody else, if I recall correctly.
Because he was there when we had this discussion because we were talking to
But
Antonio.
also Antonio
Reinhardt,
was
and
there,
Christoph.
so you never actually said anything because Antonio, like, you know what I mean? Like, I remember you mentioning it, like saying good luck, but that was it.
I didn't realize that lycanthropy was inherited.
It definitely is.
Well,
It hits some generations, it misses others completely.
Okay, well, seeing as... So we hear that, right? And we see that.
Yeah, you start to see and hear the tear of Alfredo's clothing as he starts ripping it off himself, and and the bones start cracking within his body. What are you fucking gonna do?
I'm already in stealth mode and have already started back away. So I'm gonna gap it.
I was gonna say I'm gonna scream, run, and I'm gonna soaring leap the fuck away.
Soaring leap!
There it is. Fuck that.
Okay, Adira, what are you doing?
I told you, I'm like, because I'm already in my stealth.
She's running.
And I'm already backing away from the last, turn, so I'm just gonna, gap it in stealth mode, though. But I'm just fucking getting out of there.
Alright. We're gonna say as you two are running away, you just hear this howl come from the park. And that's where we're gonna cut that scene for now.
Why does this always happen to me?
Look, I mean, as soon as you guys said you're going after Antonio, I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna have to do this again. I've already done this in two other games.
Didn't I say we needed as many people as possible? I was like, I'm not doing a Jurgen. We're not gonna go balls deep. I'm like, come on, everyone. Join us.
You were just
I
like,
thought
"Do
he
you
was
wanna
just
come
some
catch
fucking
this
mobster."
human?" And I'm like, yeah, nah.
I mean, yes,
I thought he was a fucking human.
Ah,
I thought werewolves got turned like fucking vampires did. I thought it was a bite thing.
Hereditary.
I even asked, is he human? And Chris said, yes.
As far as you're concerned, yes.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, and this is something I want you all to take away from this, is that it's fucking weird that a werewolf was working with a vampire, and clearly knew that it was a vampire. And the only reason that he knew that Reinhardt had turned on him was that he could smell another vampire there.
Oh,
Anyway,
shit.
so we're gonna cut from that scene for now, on that little revelation about what roughly some things that are going on in the Cosa Nostra, some sort of internal struggles that are going on. And we'll cut to Francisca, Dr. Daniels, and Christoph. So I want you guys to kind of tell me what it is that you ended up doing. I think it was... I've kind of lost what I know that the power was getting turned off. Just go ahead. Just go ahead and describe what you guys are doing.
So
yeah, I think we were going to go to their home, organize a power cutout to deal with security and stuff, storm the home, find this reporter, confirm it is the reporter, and that no one it doesn't go any higher, and try and either make her stop or kill her or something. I don't know, was it?
Look, Daniels, I think the best with the plan we're going with, I think that my particular abilities are probably going to be the most suited to this. Do you know if the apartment's on the ground floor? If it's second story or what?
What was the address? Does it have like a high number or a letter in it, Chris?
Sorry, a high number or a letter? What do you mean?
I don't know, like if it was like something like...
Oh, it's
like
a single house.
78B. It's a single house, yeah.
It's a single house, yeah. It's definitely a single house.
Single house in like a suburby area sort of thing.
Yeah, suburby area. Definitely a suburby area.
Yeah. I think
Okay.
it could just be a small house.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I can get up onto the roof pretty easy. And I can make myself not seen if I want to.
Another thing I guess we haven't accounted for is if there are other family members in the house.
Look, as long as we can get them together just before we leave, it won't be a problem. So maybe when I go in, one of you at the front, one of you at the back, and then if anyone leaves, just bring them back inside. As long as I can make eye contact with them, whoever we need, I can sort it out.
Okay. I mean, with mesmerize, can you put people to sleep? Like you could just put people.
Yeah, I'd say so.
We could also put people to sleep that we don't need.
I think just to be on the safe side, I think we should feed on the way over there. I'm not that hungry, but just
I agree. Never go anywhere.
Also, Dr. Daniels,
on an empty stomach.
I noticed on your sheet there is a herd. You do have a herd that you can just easily drink from. So you just have to take a dot off it.
Yeah, there should be a rally somewhere. How do I get dots back then if I take a dot off?
It replenishes after a week in game.
All right. Okay. Cool. Have I done that yet? No.
I don't think so.
So you should have, right?
I don't think he's done it yet, though. I'm pretty sure he hasn't done it yet. Because you have like what, 1 dot or 2 dots in herd? I can't remember. Push to talk, buddy.
I got 1 here. I thought I had 2 though, but I
okay, yeah. Sure. So it would have, yeah. Sorry, it would have replenished to 2 at this point. So you're good. Okay. You basically from a herd you can feed off the sort of 2 or 3, depending on what you need. But Christoph, how are you going to feed?
Well, I mean, we're just driving around. I assume that we'll eventually pass someone who's on their own in an alley.
I mean, my herd is a rally, so I could we could invite someone to our vehicle or something.
Yeah, look, it's best if we do it somewhere that's not around people. If I'm gonna feed.
Yeah. Also, there's the risk of if Christoph feeds from your herd that that dot will be gone for good because that person might not come back. Because they're just like, they'll remember all of that and they'll be like, what the fuck?
Francisca, do you need to feed?
No. I'm good.
So I guess the plan is, as we're driving there, we'll pull over when we see someone in an alley, and then head to the rally so that Dr. Daniels can feed.
All right, you managed to find. Just give me a investigation plus wits, all 3 of you, if you're all looking. Free candy.
Aw.
Francisca, you spot someone.
Oh, that's a good roll, Christoph. Sorry, Chris.
Francisca, you spot someone, and you point them out to the group. First, let's just have a quick look at. That's going to be sweet. Okay. Cool. You find someone, you coerce them in. I'm not going to go into too much detail over this because it ultimately doesn't matter. And you feed off that 1 hunger, Christoph.
Cool.
And Dr. Daniels, you can just take those 2 hunger off your sheet because of your herd. You did have the compulsion of hunger, but I feel like you going to your herd just kind of supersedes that, so we're not going to bother with that compulsion. So, describe. Okay, so the group drives up to the neighborhood that the address is in.
As we drive, we see a maintenance vehicle of some sort and cones and a little bit of roadworks and near a transformer down the line.
Yep, you definitely do. Okay, and what's the plan here? What's the talk me through what all 3 of you are going to do right now.
I assume we're going to pull up into a side street, not just pull up right out the front of where we're going.
Yeah. And then I guess I'll give the word for a power cut and we'll sneak up to the house.
Do you want to give the word now or do you want to hold it off until we're a bit closer?
I can do it now. Or when we're closer, I'm not worried.
How
I'll
close
get-
to the house are we?
I would say
Up to
maybe
you
a
guys,
block away.
ultimately.
Maybe well, we could just do it now, I guess.
Daniels, you got a beanie or something? Something to cover your face? A scarf?
I was gonna say, we haven't really established this, but part of my character design, Chris, was a mask, but
Yeah, that is true.
maybe I put it on for this. Maybe when I'm doing shadow work, I wear a mask. So I've got kind of like a half mask. It covers a little bit more than half my face.
Because
Yeah,
something we
perfect.
haven't really discussed is that Dr. Daniels does have scarring on the right side of his face.
Okay. Well, yeah, that look, hopefully that'll reduce the odds of, if this reporter does see you, if they recognize you. We don't really want them to know that you're here. They're not going to know me. They're not going to know Francisca. All right. Francisca, do you want the front of the house or the back?
Either. I can also listen to see for how many people are in there.
Oh, fucking brilliant idea. Yeah, do you want to... Why don't we walk?
Alright.
We'll do a walk by, around the block.
I initiate heightened senses
Alright.
for sound.
And I take Francisca's arm as we stroll, looking like a lovely couple.
Cordially take his arm into mine.
Sorry, I kind of blanked out for a second. Sorry, I'm getting a bit tired. So, Dr. Daniels, what were you doing specifically?
I guess I was also waiting to see if anybody was going to try to exit the house, and then I guess I'll come into the house as well once we've got the one person.
We're not going in yet. We're going to do a lap around,
Yeah.
so that Francisca can use her heightened senses to listen. Brilliant idea.
Okay, so,
And then
So-
turn
so-
the power off.
Yeah.
And then go inside, put some people to sleep if we need to, and grab the reporter and interrogate her, basically.
so
Yeah, I think
basically,
that's the
Dr.
plan.
Daniels, you're just hanging back. You're not.
Hang back a little bit, but if I need to, I'll come in at the end and help make her forget. Although I suppose Kieran could do that too if he needed to.
Cool.
We've got the same
All
sort
right.
of powers, really, don't we?
So, Francisca and Christoph, you both are walking down the street, having a lovely midnight stroll. Francisca, you have got your heightened senses on. You hear the wailing of a baby in a house somewhere. Not the house you're going to, but it's really grating on you. It's hard to focus when you've got all these loud noises happening, but you try to hone in. You start to hear conversations between the maintenance workers of like, hey, do you know why we're here? And the other's like, I don't know, we're told that there was something wrong with this line here. And you're listening in specifically for that house. You can hear typing on a keyboard. Can't really hear much else inside the house other than that. No other noises, just typing on a keyboard. You make your lap around.
Oh yeah, you go, sorry.
I was just saying, you make your lap around, and that's all you really hear for now.
So when we're behind the house, I'll text Daniels now.
Push to talk.
I receive that. I send the signal.
Power on the whole neighborhood goes out.
All right, time to go inside. Is there? It's just a one-story house. Is there like a window upstairs or anything like
sorry,
that?
yes, sorry. I should actually describe what this house looks like. It's just a normal, regular, normal house. It's one story. There's a few windows around it. There's a fence on the back. So in fact, you didn't really have to go around the whole block. You just had to kind of go around this one little bit, and then there was an alleyway behind the house. But there's a fence there. Also a gate, which you could easily just kind of go through if you wish.
Any open windows?
Would there be an open window? No, not at night.
All right.
Any sound of people scuffling around the building now that
You hear, so Francisca, you hear the person inside go, shit, what the fuck? And then you hear some movement, and then like, just movement of one person, really. Only seems to be one person
Okay.
inside this house.
I motioned one person, and then the floor that they're on.
There's only one floor, so it's just one.
Oh,
step.
it's only one floor?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I can point to the direction the sound is coming from.
You're able to.
I put cloak of shadows on,
Mhm.
and I do I see any, like, what sort of ingress points do I have?
Ingress points, like ways to get in. Is that what you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. Once you put Cloak of Shadows on, sorry, just to be clear, Francisca, you're kind of staying behind in the alleyway, just keeping an eye out. Cool, fantastic. Once you go into the back garden, the actual gate through the fence isn't locked or anything like that. You easily can get in. You see that it's a big garden. There is a set of French doors. Is that the right terminology? The sort of glass. Yeah. You see a set
French
of
doors.
those leading into what looks to be a kitchen. And actually, in fact, you see somebody moving around inside, like pacing back and forth, looking for something inside one of the drawers. But looking specifically for places to get in, there's window. Yeah, so there's those French doors I mentioned. There's windows around the sides of the house. There's also the front door. There's also a few windows around the back. That's pretty much all you can see of like ways to get in there, but obviously the most obvious one is the two French doors that are.
All right, I'm gonna go near the French doors, and then I assume that there's gonna be like a pot plant or an ornament or something.
Yeah, for sure.
And
sure.
I'm gonna push it over and then duck close to the house so that when the French doors open, I'm kind of like off to the side and cloaked in shadows.
Fantastic. You do so. You push over possibly a like a potted plant that's on like a metal stool of some kind. You push that over, it smashes. Dr. Daniels, what are you doing? Are you still...
I guess I will be. Maybe I'm just hanging kind of near Francisca, ready to go in if I need to. Does that sound right?
Fantastic. That's good.
I just have nothing, so I can't go in. I'm a talky person.
Cool.
She's kind of listening
Eventually-
to see if anyone else stirs.
Christoph, you hear the person inside swear under their breath before the French doors. Would they open? No, they probably wouldn't open. You hear, Francisco, what you hear is the dial tone of a phone, of a mobile phone. And you hear the person inside say, I think there's some shit going down. Are your men still around here?
Daniel, she's called someone.
What'd she say?
She's letting someone know there's shit going down here. Quick, go.
So,
When action needs to happen.
Christoph, what you see is the person go sort of look out the French doors, go on their phone, and quickly go in back inside the house,
So
using their
just a mechanics question of
Sure.
mesmerize. Do I just need to have eye contact and them able to hear me?
Yes.
Cool. As soon as that they're in front of the French doors, I'll walk out and I'll make eye contact and I'll say loud enough to hear through the French doors, put the phone down and let me in.
Cool, give me a rouse check. Cool, you gain a hunger. Puts the
While
phone
she's
down.
doing it, I'll say to Francisca, can you hear any... If she's talking to other men, can you hear anybody else stirring or approaching us? Maybe keep an ear out for that.
Okay. Give me a wits awareness, please, Francisca. She puts her phone down on the counter next to her, unlocks the French doors, and lets you in. Obviously, of course, once you are in.
Did I catch that prior to her making the phone call?
I would say she was on the phone, and she just said the first thing, like, I think things are going down, and then that's when you made the eye contact.
All right, I hang up the phone, and then if it's is it a phone with like an easily removable battery, or is it like a modern phone?
Modern phone, for sure.
Yeah, break it in half.
Okay, you break it in half. And when you break it in half, You hear her go, "What the fuck? Who are you?" Because obviously the mesmerize has come off now.
Say, if you want to stay safe, don't move. And then I'm watching her, and I text Daniels inside now, and like look out and flag Francisca.
Give me a quick intimidation plus manipulation, please. Francisca, messy critical. All right.
And the only way I win anything is if I do it messy. But it was 6. That's good, right?
That sounds good to me.
What dumb shit am I going to have to do because the beast took over, though?
I dropped my dice.
Oh, I want some dice. I miss rolling dice.
I'm going to have to look at that. Give me a second, everyone. Just as so Dr. Daniels, you get the message. And I will look up. Oh, Francisca.
I thought we were going in to talk to her. I'm going to have to kill someone, right?
Francisca, oh no. You're very used to this right now. You hear... okay, so we'll first cover Dr. Daniels as you get the text from Christoph saying, "Get in."
He said that he was in, right?
Yeah, yeah. What was the actual wording of the text?
Inside now.
Yeah, and then he waved to Francisca, right?
I'm not paying attention to him.
I'd be at the back of the house.
All right.
Keeping sight on what's happening around the house.
I will, because Francisca said to me before that about that phone call. I will text back and say, could be outside interference. Keep sharp. Ready? I don't know.
Stay sharp.
Stay sharp. My English is gone.
Yep. So, Christoph, that's the message you received back. The woman is going to be cowering in the corner, just like, "Look, I've got money. Do you need money? Is that what you want?"
I want information. You're doing a story. What do you know?
I do many stories. I work for the Munich Eye.
You know the story I'm talking about.
How did he find me out?
You tell me what you need to know. What I want to know.
Okay, all right.
Where's all your information?
It's in my office.
So I indicate to her, like,
okay.
Let's go.
Cool. Francisca. Oh, Francisca. You hear people wandering around nearby, and you start to feel the paranoia inside you. You need to get the fuck out of there. Play it as you will. Dr. Daniels, you haven't heard anything back from Christoph since you said stay sharp.
I'll look at Francisca. I'm guessing, does she look panicked, or I'll be like, do you hear anybody?
Something bad is going to happen. We need to get out of here.
Do you want to go wait in the car or something? Like, are you okay?
We need to get out of here now. Like, who is she calling?
Maybe we go help Christoph and wrap it up quickly. You okay?
I'm listening.
You hear a loud bang from one of the houses, Francisca. They're coming to get you. You know it.
I run down the back of the alleyway.
Run!
As fast as I can. I'm gone. I mean, I'm so good at running. How do I do running?
No, it's fine. You don't need to roll anything to run. I want to know more. Okay, stamina plus athletics. Dr. Daniels, I want to know what you do.
I want to know what I do.
Oh
Fuck,
shit,
this
this is going sideways.
I panic for a second. So she's run down the alleyway quite
Yep.
fast. By the looks of it.
Well, not super fast. She stumbles a few times with that too.
Is there any chance, like, as she leaves, I can like run after her and try and grab onto her wrist or
Yeah,
something?
give me a stamina plus athletics, please. And if you can get higher than 2, then you can catch up to her.
Oh shit! Wait, higher or match? Very important distinction.
Higher. Higher.
Damn it! I've only got 2 dice. Oh wait, I'll rouse the blood.
You're rousing the blood for that.
Oh, so meanwhile, fucking Reinhardt and Dira are running away from some werewolves. And Francisca's just running away from nothing.
I know. We're literally just talking about it out here. We're like, man, we got werewolves. These guys got paranoia.
I always have paranoia. It's like
I'm rolling the dice. It's random. I'm sorry.
it's so random that it's always the same.
Chat.
It's
It
not
looks
a
sorry.
character trait at this point. Every missy crit is only paranoia.
right. It looks like I can't grab
No.
her wrist there.
No. You try to grab her. In fact, this is what happens. Okay.
Just running like in Scary Movie, like
She runs around the corner, and as you go to get around the corner, you hear from the other side of the end of this alleyway, because it's like a T. You hear from behind you as you're running, someone say, "Dr. Daniels, fancy seeing you here."
Do I recognize that voice?
No, I know I just did a very similar voice to Gerard, but it's not Gerard.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
do I say them?
You've
No,
run
you're
off, haven't
running
you?
away. You're running the
Oh.
fuck away. You turn around, Dr. Daniels, and you see 4 people behind you wearing street clothes. One of them has a lead pipe on them, and they're like walking up and they say, yeah, you know.
As I'm like kind of slowly walking up, in my pocket I'll text just danger to Kieran, like in my pocket. It might come
Okay.
off like danger or something, I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. So, Christoph, this is going somewhat okay. She takes you to her office where there is boxes and boxes of like old files and like old photos, and she's like, "This is it. This is everything on Daniels."
As I was walking through her house, was there a fireplace or something?
Yeah, we'll say that there is.
Cool. So, and it's all paper files. She's not indicating like a laptop or anything like that.
She was typing earlier. Oh, sorry.
She will say, "That's all." Give me a wits plus insight, please. Oh my god, this might even be the right one. Oh, yes, it is. It's dominance. You got dominance with this one. And you can tell she's full of fucking shit. There's more.
I'm gonna mesmerize. Tell me the truth.
You can't do that. Cognitive thought.
Oh, okay, right.
Just remember, you've got dominance right now. You want to dominate this person. Like, you know, like, completely subjugate them.
I grab her by the throat and get right up close to her, and I go, "Tell me the fucking truth."
Okay. All right. Give me an intimidation plus manipulation plus... I'm going to go 2 with this one. Because this is a very intimidating thing you're doing right now.
Willpower
really?
reroll.
Yeah,
Willpower
fair,
reroll.
fair.
How many reroll
Wait.
dice do I get?
3. 4. Oh, yeah, 4 in total. 4 in total.
Okay, alright, there's something... Yeah, I've got... It's not all on me. It's my laptop, and some of my files on the computer, and my photographer Yuri knows some stuff. But he's just a kid, leave him alone.
Where's your laptop?
And she'll like weakly point towards the lounge.
So I will mesmerize. You said I can mesmerize her to sleep, right?
Yes.
So I'll do that.
Okay. Get another hunger.
And I'm glad I fed. I am going to put the files in the fireplace and set them alight.
Okay.
Or is there too much there? Or
No. So the reason I made that noise is there's one thing that makes vampires super fucking scared, and that's fire.
Oh.
So you might have to make a fear frenzy if you start making a fire.
All right, I'll put it in the fireplace, but I haven't set it alight yet.
Yeah. Yep. Just
I grab the
dumping
laptop.
the contents of the boxes, and yeah.
I grab the laptop and get it ready to leave. And on the way out, I am going.
There is
You're
a
gonna
gas
wake
stove.
her up.
There is a gas
Sorry?
stove here. There is a gas stove here. Dangling.
Is it worth?
Dangling.
Is it worth the fucking stain?
Ooh, jeez.
You know what? It's worth the fucking stain for a member of the coterie. I am going to spill some cooking oil around the kitchen. Make it look like she has been starting cooking things. I'm also going to put the papers around so that there's kindling. And okay, so just I guess a question on mechanics of feeding. If I drain someone completely and then their body gets burnt to a crisp, would forensics be able to, like, does draining someone to death, like, are they like a dried out husk, or okay?
There will be a dried out husk, but like it's a fire. You wouldn't really be able to tell.
Cool. That's what I'm going to do. I am going to feed until she is dead, and then I am going to start a fire and get the fuck out of there.
What's your convictions, by the way?
Do not let someone use you as a pawn.
Okay, cool. All right. And the coterie tenants are just the truly monstrous.
We all know we're the truly monstrous, it's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Punish the truly monstrous, loyalty to the coterie, and expand the power of the coterie. Hey, Daniels. Loyalty to the fucking coterie, brother.
All right. So we'll get back to that in a second.
Expand the power of the coterie.
We'll get back to that in a second as Daniels is... Francisca, sorry, you're just going to be running in fear right now. I'm sorry until this runs out.
I didn't say anything, or like, what was it?
Oh,
That 6 dice crit even mean?
You know the scene from...
it meant that you heard that there were people coming, but because there was so many things happening, yeah, sorry. If you didn't get
Also-
paranoia, it would have been a bit better, but...
Is there a way to fight it?
You know what? I'm going to say if you expend a willpower, you can fight it. Equal to your
Okay,
bane
I
severity,
fight.
so that will be 2.
I love that you're just making it up.
I'm
Yeah,
picturing...
I
If
ran
anyone-
away, so it doesn't matter because it's already happened.
If anyone's seen
gonna
Requiem for a
say-
Dream, I'm picturing the scene where the guy's running away and
Yeah.
from like the police and stuff, and the camera's like in front of him. It's just
Yeah. Well, no, I'm going to say you're not too far away. If you want to expend 2 willpower, I'll allow you to overcome this compulsion.
Okay.
But Dr. Daniels, you
yes.
are standing in this in this alleyway, That's sort of a T from the
There's
one behind.
four guys. They're
Four
walking towards
guys.
me. Yeah, and I'm slowly walking towards them.
Yeah. And one
I'm
of them
saying,
will
Daniels,
say,
me? Are you sure?
Yeah, that's the description we got from Mago.
Who's Mago?
You Ventru fucks. You think you're so much better than us?
I mean, there's thinking you're better and being better, but sure. Which one's the out of four of them? Which one's the biggest?
yeah,
Is there a big one?
There's two guys that are fairly big. So there's one guy, the guy who's talking to you, who seems pretty bulky, but the guy who's sort of hunched over next to him, also with like long dreadlocks, also looks to be pretty hulky, but he's not talking much. There's one that's dressed in a nice suit, and then there's another one who's dressed in like really ragged clothes.
Yeah, cool. And we're like, all right, let's cut to the chase. What do you want?
It's simple, Daniels. We want all you Ventru fucking dead.
As the guy who's hunched over does a soaring leap and leaps towards you.
All right. Damn it, that's what I get for acting second, isn't it? Because I had a plan and he's just fucking gone. All right, can I try and do this at the same time? As the guy's leaping at me, he's looking at me, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Can I mesmerize him as he comes at me?
But it's not going to stop the leap.
I guess. Fuck. I should have done it straight away. Right.
Francisca, did you expend that 2 willpower?
Mm-hmm.
All right, you stop and you turn around and you see one of them leaping towards Dr. Daniels. It's probably going to take you a turn to get all the way to him. But what do you?
I will try to dodge, I guess. Like that's all I can do, right?
Give me a athletics plus dexterity.
Damn it, I knew it. I'll rouse the blood because I've got fuck all dice.
Oh, okay, this is all good. Alright, that's cool. No, it doesn't look like it.
That's the best I can do, pretty much. I got 2. You sound like you're rolling a lot of dice, Chris.
Yep, I might be. Alright. So, as the guy leaps at you and does the soaring leap, claws start coming from his fingers as he tries. You manage to dodge out of the way, but by dodging out of the way, you just get slashed across the chest, and you take 2 superficial. 2 superficial. Actually, let me just have a look at it quickly. What this power does. Basically, what he's doing, because since you were a gangrel before, Daniels, is he's doing the claws. You remember the claws, yeah.
No, I healed this morning. I've still got 1 left. Yeah. I look at him, and I mesmerize, and I say, "Fight for me." Can I do that, or fight them?
Okay. Sorry. So you
that was my plan before he leapt at me.
You take 4 superficial damage.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, no, I am dead then. I thought you said 2. Yeah, I've only managed to heal up 2, so that gives me 3 in total. This guy just killed me with a slash.
Oh my god. Wait, so you already had 2 superficial damage?
No, I just took 2 then.
Yeah. So what would happen is those 2 would become so you'd make 3 superficial damage, and then you'd change one of them into aggravated.
But then that gives me nothing, right?
No, you still have 2 superficial. It just means that you're quite damaged.
It goes through. The half is like, oh, this is tiny damage. Then it goes through them again, and then those are the serious damage, and you need to sort your fucking life out.
So I'm taking 2 aggravated damage, basically.
No. So, all right, you had 3, right? You had 3 full boxes of health, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, so you'd change those 3 into slashes, and then you'd change the last one into an X.
Okay.
Yeah,
motherfucker.
like that.
All right. Now, since I stopped and asked questions like an idiot, I'll mesmerize them and say, "Fight for me" or "Kill them."
Okay, give me a what's your mesmerize thing? I can't remember off the top of my head what the mesmerize rolls are. So give me a rouse check and then manipulation plus dominate, and then I've got to do an intelligence resolve, which shouldn't be too high for this guy, to be completely honest. So you did a manipulation plus dominate?
And I did all that without pushing to talk. What was it? Manipulation plus dominate.
Yeah, remember you can rouse the blood to get extra dice. This might
And
be
you
an
gotta do a
important one.
rouse check.
And also you need to rouse check to use mesmerize.
Yeah.
You want to willpower any of that? Oh, that's a messy crit. That is a messy crit. Oh my goodness. 1, 2. Because you've got a 10. You got a 10 in your normal dice, and you got a 10 in your hunger dice.
All right.
I wish we'd never split up.
It's 8 successes. So I'm pretty sure this fucker can't. Yeah, no, there's no way he can. All right. All right.
Fucking kill them.
Cool. Kill them. Very vague command, and that's what the messy is.
Yeah,
Kill
I'm sending
them.
them back their way. Well, I just got fucking nearly killed. I'm pissed. Fucking kill them.
He runs up and he just starts like slashing at his coterie mates, and they're just all fighting against them, making a lot of noise. Francisca, you see this. Christoph, you're inside the house. This is when you light the fire. You walk away from the cool guys.
Just a question. So I've drained this lady completely. I've grabbed the laptop and I've taken it with me. So my hunger goes down to nothing.
Yeah.
Cool. Quick question. Laptop, does it look like one with a SIM card or not?
No.
Cool. Awesome. Just
do you mean
paranoid
Steam
about-
card?
No, SIM card.
SIM card?
Like- Okay, cool. All right. All right. In that case, then I go out.
Okay. Throw a
yeah,
match.
into. Yep.
All right. So,
I assume I take a
Christoph-
stain, by the way.
Yeah, you take a stain for sure. All right, Francisca and Dr. Daniels. After you do this order, you see this fucking gangrel go ham on the rest of his coterie. Francisca, you see this as well. Dr. Daniels, what are you doing at this point?
I guess I will try. I will kind of have. I guess have I seen Francisca's question? She's kind of behind me, isn't she?
Yeah, you can turn around and you can see that she's behind you and she's just like watching the scene.
I'm like, Francisca, are you okay? I say as I'm like kind of like woozy myself. I was like,
okay?
not
I
really.
mean,
Do you want
there's
to
combat happening behind you.
Yeah.
No, I'm facing towards it.
Yeah. I say, do you want to get Christoph? We should probably leave.
Just a quick question. I got that text from Daniels just saying Danga.
Yeah, Tanga, yeah.
All right. In that case, I would have walked out the front door because I've got text from Daniels. Last thing I heard was he was watching the front door. I've gone out.
Right. Oops.
I've gone out that way. I would have seen Francisca's not there out the back because she's just run off. My assumption is she's probably met up with Daniels out the front. I'm headed towards wherever we parked via the front door.
Cool. All right, so as you say, let's get Christoph. That's when you hear, that's when the house explodes. That he was in.
I will call Christoph real quick, and I'll be like, "Fucking let's go."
I'm gonna assume you're
Francisca.
like running. You're running towards the car as you're calling.
Yeah, and I'll call him just like.
I've got Cloak of Shadows on. I'm like across the other side of the street and not being seen. I'm like, Daniels, yeah, what's up? What's wrong?
The house just exploded. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Needed to happen. Look, I don't think you got a problem anymore. I'll give you more info. Back at the car?
Yeah, on our way.
So,
And then I'm gone.
Boop, boop.
as you are running away, the camera is going to pull out for a moment. And it's going to show this whole scene as this explosion has happened. The house is on fire. This gangrel is just going gangbusters. And here's the thing that you maybe look back and see, Dr. Daniels. This is the really messy part, and this is the part of the messy critical. Is some neighbors start going out to see what the fuck's happened. This gangrel just starts going after them because you gave them very vague orders. Attack them. Them could be anyone that's not you. So, fucking let me write this down. Huge masquerade breach.
Oh no.
At
Okay,
Let's
just saying
put it-
you guys are up to par with us now.
oh my god. All right. So what I want to ask is, do we want the coterie to reconvene before we end tonight's session, or do we want to end it on this note? I do have one last thing I want to do before ending it, but that doesn't require the three of you.
It's a good note to end it on, but it's up to you, really.
Let's say it's in Schweibing Freeman.
What?
The place. I'm just putting a place where it is, where all this is taking place. Schweibing Freeman. All right. God damn. All right.
Also, whereabouts are James and I in comparison to them? Like, how far away are we from them?
Oh, quite a long way away. Like,
Anything we wouldn't know,
It's a
really.
big city.
Yeah.
oh, you actually. Well, it's like around the top of Schweibing Freeman, so it's like, yeah, it's quite a wee way away. Okay. All right. So, my question still stands. Do we want the coterie to re-meet, or do we just want to do this one final bit that I want to do? Because it depends on if everyone wants to re-meet or not.
I am so easy either way.
I'm good for as long as you guys want to keep playing.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm at half health, so I'm not really looking for combat, but I'm looking for some rest.
I'm looking for a rest too.
What do you want to do, Chris?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Chris.
Yeah, Chris.
I
It's up to you,
kind of
like, it's a good
Nice
place
to
to
meet you,
end,
Ian.
but
because
yeah.
the thing is, it does feel like such a good note to end it on, but at the same time, like, all right. So this is what I'll do. The camera will pull back out of that and show that whole scene that I just described, and then we're going to cut forward to where the coterie all reconvene at Christoph's Haven, unless there wants to be some discussion between Adira and Reinhardt, or Francisca, Christoph, and Dr. Daniels.
I'm okay for this at the moment until we get to the Christos.
So I'll relay to Daniels basically what's happened. That yeah, look, she had boxes of files for your physical ones. They've been destroyed. That's what the fire was about. It started a lot quicker than I thought it would. Let me tell you, that was fucking terrifying.
It was a big explosion.
Yeah. Well, look, I started in the kitchen, so it's just gonna look like a gas leak.
Yeah.
I did pick up this. This is her laptop. She said there's info on here, and that potentially her photographer also knows a bit about you. But you don't need to worry about her anymore. She's yeah. And I hand over the laptop.
You did very well, Christoph. I wish I could say the same for myself.
What the fuck happened to you? You run into another fucking puppy?
Where are we?
In the car. I
Sorry,
think.
you're in the car. You'll be in the car at this point. This will just be the car ride back to.
Franny, you okay?
We need to call the cleanup crew.
What cleanup crew? What happened?
There's a bunch of gangrels attacked me. Wait, were they all gangrels? One was a gangrel.
One was definitely a gangrel. You can't tell about the rest. They're all kindred, at least.
There was a bunch of kindred that attacked us.
Okay, and?
They were killing humans, so you know Masquerade breach.
Oh, so quick question about masquerade breaches. If a kindred is present when another kindred breaches the masquerade, what's the expectation there?
That they report it. But here's the problem, is that if any of those fuckers survived, or if there's anybody else that's like connected to them, the message will come back that Daniels is really responsible for this.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
But
that.
you technically don't know this, Christoph, because you weren't told. You haven't been told yet
Okay.
about the
I'm relaying
circumstance.
information.
Hey, what do you mean? Fucking the Masquerade was breached. What happened?
Well, all I saw was these gangrels attacking people of the neighborhood.
So we just fucking tell who we need to tell. Fucking gangrels. Just breach the Masquerade.
Problem is, I think it was my fault.
What?
What do you mean?
Well, when this happened to me, I got angry, and in defense of myself, I got the gangrel to attack the others. It looks like he took it a bit more vaguer than I meant. So I don't know whether we maybe need to go back and do a quick bit of cleanup, some forgetful minds or something.
All right. Well,
With a bunch of dead people in the same neighborhood and a house exploding.
It's messy.
I thought
It's definitely
I
messy.
thought we were going to talk to her.
I didn't know there were other kindred that were going to show up. That was probably my bad. I should have known this might have run deeper than just a reporter.
I just assumed Christoph was going to the door to knock on it and talk to her.
yeah, look, that was the plan, and then I got a message from Daniel saying it was danger, so I chose the quickest option to wrap things up.
So why didn't you just knock on the door?
I don't think the problem's with Christoph here. I think it's my fuck up. I will go back and try and fix it myself. You guys don't have to help me if you want.
No,
This was my fuck up.
I'll come with you. Two of us can make people forget it's half the time.
Oh, it's a big job to clean this up. It's almost futile to that point of trying to clean up. Daniels will probably know.
Yeah, I know where you're
it's
going with this, maybe.
probably best just to move on and
Yeah.
make apologies if need be. Kiss the ring, as it were, and because of his position, he might be okay, but that's something we can deal with next session.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Is Dr. Daniels going to convey that to Christoph and Francisca?
Let me think. What am I going to do?
Next episode.
As I say, maybe we should drive out past and see if we can see the gangrel and catch him at the very least. Maybe. Like, it might be running around. I'm going to turn around and do another drive-by. Like, I'm a little bit panicked. I'm a little bit like fuck, what have I done? Like, I'm hurt. I'm not thinking straight. I'm like, I'll do a quick drive-by again.
Okay.
Franny's just sitting in the back of the seat going, fuck, I'm never going to get anywhere.
All right.
Christoph is thinking, if I can get a photo of a gangrel looking gangrelly in the middle of the street, then there's some evidence that maybe it wasn't Dr. Daniels' fault. So he's got his phone out ready.
Okay. Daniels, as you're driving towards the scene, you start hearing sirens in the distance. Someone has called the cops by now, obviously. You don't have much time here.
I'll ring up. Well, this is up to you whether I've got that kind of connection, but let's say is there a police chief? I can be like, can you put
Give me a
5-minute
politics
delay?
Give me a politics plus charisma. We'll call it that. To see if there's enough sway here to get this done.
I'll rouse the blood, I guess.
Yes, you can do that. Sorry, James and Freya.
No worries at all.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Okay.
Oh, willpower.
Okay. If you get another 10, that's a critical. Yeah, and that is a critical. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right.
Give us 5 more minutes on the.
You got 5
on
minutes,
the
Daniels.
Thank you. I know that's all you can spare. Thank you. All right.
As you drive up to the scene, obviously the sirens are still in the distance, but now they've been kind of diverted elsewhere, for a wee bit. you drive up, and are you driving slowly, or are you just doing a quick drive?
Well, now that I've got the delay, I can drive a bit faster. Like, I'm not speeding, but like I'm on my way.
Fantastic. Okay, so Francisca and Christoph, I'm assuming you're looking out the window to see if you can see any. Yeah. So what you see is you see a gangrel just going fucking nuts, just ripping people apart, people running away. Yep. You take a video on your phone, Christoph, and as you do, maybe Daniels, you're distracted by what Christoph's doing next to you.
Am I? I was gonna say, because I had my own plan in mind.
Well, what was your plan?
My plan was, as soon as I see him, roll down the window, get his attention, and I want to try and mesmerize him again to sleep. That's my plan. Well, I can't physically subdue him, so we need to like knock him out, right? And his sleep feels like the best way.
Let me just roll something for him real quick, as I packed away my fucking dice.
Did you want to end the session there or carry on? We carried on. I turned this ship right back around.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Roll digital dice, come on.
Okay. So I rolled to see if he frenzied, because this thing would be frenzying right now. And yeah, he's frenzying. So that's the problem, is that you're not going to be able to get his attention, really.
Look, Daniels, you're not in any state to step out there with that guy. I got some photos of him. Look, who heard that it was your fault? Who heard that you were involved in it?
He will report to whoever sent him, I guess. He must have come from somewhere.
So it's our word against theirs?
I mean, possibly.
Our word against theirs and the photos that I just took? You weren't involved in those photos. You weren't anywhere fucking near him.
I look at Christoph, and I kind of look at myself covered in blood, and I go, alright, that might be the smartest course of action.
I mean, the other option is we just own up for it and hope for the best, but I don't know how well that'd go.
A quick question, vampires, they can be shot and hurt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about calling my chief and just warning him to be armed.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, so we'll leave. I'll call chief. I'll be like, be armed, be armored.
Yeah. Give me a wits awareness, please, Daniels, as you're driving away.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
3.
Cool. You tell your chief to blah, blah, blah. Cool. Continue driving. All right. Reinhardt and Adira.
What didn't I see, Chris?
Yes.
What didn't I see?
Just real quick. Really quick. After you've escaped from this werewolf and jumped in the car, I'm assuming, and driven off, where are you going after this failed mission?
We're gonna be heading back to Christoph's apartment. We have his car, and we also have some questions.
Anyway, I'd like to let them know what the fuck's just gone down.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So,
and on the
unfortunately,
way, I
sorry.
may ask, like, did you know that he was a werewolf? Just so I can gauge from Reinstein Reinhardt, sorry.
Reinstein.
Reinhardt, if he was aware.
But yeah, we'll just be heading back.
Reinstein.
Yeah. So what was your response to that, Reinhardt? Reinstein?
No, I wouldn't go in on that with 2 people if I fucking knew. Reinstein.
All right. So unfortunately, when you arrive back at the Haven, you're going to have to wait for Christoph to let you in because you don't have any, you don't have the electronic cards. He only gave you the keys to the car. So you wait outside. As you wait outside, Reinhardt, you see that lady, the very pale one that you saw at the alleyway, just staring at you a few blocks down from across the road.
Within yelling distance.
Yelling distance, but as you lock eyes with her, she'll wave for you to come.
And I was shot in the head. I don't want to go over. I put on out of my bag that I'm assuming I still have on me. My goodies bag.
Just Reinhardt sees this, by the way. Right.
God damn it.
I quickly want to put on my body armor.
But you do notice that Reinhardt is suddenly putting on his body armor.
And I head over in that direction.
Can I be like, what the hell is he up to? And put on my silence of death. And maybe, what was the other thing I had that just...
Shadows.
That I can just hear. Further away.
That was heightened senses.
Heightened senses, so I can keep my distance but still hear what's going on.
Okay. So you're going to be keeping quite a distance. Are you going to say anything to Reinhardt as he makes his way towards this alleyway? Because as soon as you started making your way towards the alleyway, the person that was at the end of it just went back in, and so she's out of sight now.
I'm not going to say anything just because I don't want him to know that I am following him.
Oh, okay. You don't. Yeah. You don't want Reinhardt to know. All right, Reinhardt, are you going to say anything to Dira, or are you just going to fucking just go?
I just want to peek down the alley. I don't want to just walk down it. Can I still see her?
Yes. She's leaning up against.
This armor onto Pete.
Yeah.
Sorry.
She's leaning up against a brick wall with graffiti behind her. She looks at you and she says, "Wow, it's good to see you finally, Reinhardt."
I'm just gonna hope that Adira's assuming she's watching me, so I want to put my hand kind of down behind my back subtly, just to have beckon her, but from behind my back as I approach this woman.
Oh, okay.
And
are you going to put on Cloak of Shadows, by the way, Adira, to stay in the shadows?
Yeah, I'd already put that on when I started following him.
Let me just do something real quick. I just need to double check something. Okay. Cool. As you are walking up to the alleyway, and as this person says, Reinhardt, finally get a chance to meet you, she'll say, I just want a conversation. She'll look past your shoulder, Reinhardt, and she'll look directly at you, Adira, and she'll just say, her eyes just sort of go black as she looks towards you, and she just says, my dear, this conversation doesn't involve you.
Real quick, so can she see me even though I'm not directly behind Reinhardt?
Because you're doing the shadows, right? So you're hiding in the shadows?
Because I'm doing Cloak of Shadows and heightened senses so that I can actually keep a large distance, so I wouldn't have imagined that I'd already gone around the corner.
Give me a stealth plus composure.
Other way around. Stealth. Click on the stealth roll and then add composure.
But he said...
yeah. Sorry.
Remember, reverse.
Yeah, no, but that's what he said.
I did the right way around that time. I just say whatever comes to my head. I'm just okay, you need stealth for this, you need... Okay, cool.
Oh.
Alright.
Another great roll, but another messy critical.
Another messy crit.
Look at that. 3 teams.
I didn't even realize it actually threw it the other way.
What is going on with our rolls tonight?
Imagine if you get the paranoia as well.
You get harm. So basically, you want to harm something. Physically, emotionally, or socially. take from that what you will. But you get 2 dice penalties to anything that doesn't involve that. But either way, you're hidden. So, sorry. She'll say, Reinhardt, nice to finally meet you face to face.
A pleasure. And who might you be?
Eleonora Swansong.
And I'm assuming I don't know this person?
You don't know this person.
Pleasure to meet you, Eleonora. Is it Eleonora?
Eleonora, yes. We
And
come
how
from
can I... Oh, sorry, carry
the
on.
same bloodline, as it were. Both of us, children of the shadows.
Carry on.
Do you remember Afghanistan?
It won't be anything I will forget anytime soon.
Yes. The shadows whisper to me sometimes. And the darkness of Shalim has told me about the horrors you saw in Afghanistan.
Hearing it is something to seeing it.
Oh, I've seen the horrors face to face. The yawning abyss of nothing. The monsters that come in the darkness. You know just as well as I do that there are things more powerful than us. Things far older than us. And we must respect that.
So you came here to tell me to respect my elders?
No, I came here because you seem to have an interest in a particular subject I'm interested in. Mr. Christoph Giovanni.
And what do you want with Mr. Giovanni?
If I was to tell you what I wanted to do with Mr. Giovanni, you wouldn't understand. Not unless you were initiated into the oblivion, the abyss, the nothingness. You're but a child compared to what I know.
So, you're telling a child to respect their elders?
I'm merely telling you that you might have loyalties right now to whoever pays you, but who you should really be loyal to are those in your blood.
I hear what you're saying, but it doesn't sound like a very satisfying proposal at the moment.
No, it doesn't, but I'll tell you one thing, Reinhardt. When those creatures that you saw in the deserts of the Middle East, when they rise from their sandy tombs, do you want money by your side? Or do you want an army?
Generally, I want someone who's not going to be a pain in the ass.
Just remember where your loyalties lie. She'll turn around, continue, and she'll say, you don't need to do anything. Just don't get in my way.
I'll keep that in mind, but don't get in my way. And I'll just walk away.
Adira, you poke your head out maybe a little bit from the shadows, and she's walking away, and as she walks away, she just disappears, and she's enveloped by shadows. This Eleonora Swansong. But at this point, the coterie get back together, discuss what you need to discuss, and then we can end the session.
I'll go collapse onto the couch. By collapse, I mean sit down. No, actually, I'll go to the bathroom and clean myself up, actually. I don't want to be a mess.
Yeah. So basically,
I'll be like,
just
Christoph, do you mind if I use your restroom?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Go on.
just to cut time, the three of you would have seen Adira and Reinhardt nearby the apartments. You would have let everybody in, and then just to cut time.
Yeah, we're all just in the apartment.
Yeah, sure.
Because I had that critical. What does that mean for me now?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You got that harm.
You need to. You can just get a
You know
minus
what?
2 dice
You know
roll
what?
until
No,
this
no,
solves,
you know
right?
what?
Huh?
You know what? I'm gonna make this easy. I'm not gonna make this hard since we're near the end of the session. You just gain an extra hunger. As the beast inside you is what forced you to make that success. So you just gain an extra hunger. Sorry. Continue. Go. Talk.
So I walk into the apartment, I'm a little bit disheveled, and I turn to Christoph, I'm like, what the fuck? You didn't tell me that the target was a werewolf. You asked for loyalty from me, but you leaked out information.
Whoa. The target was a fucking werewolf?
Yes,
Yes.
it was a fucking werewolf.
Jesus.
Not some fucking human like I asked of you.
I did say we needed to gather more information first.
Hold on. Reinhardt, you fucking known Alfredo for how long? You know him better than I do. I know his fucking brother.
I don't know how I did not know. But shit, if you're trying to put a hit out on someone or to get someone out of the way, that's the least we could know.
I did ask him in the car, and I trust him. He got shot.
Yeah, that fucking hurt.
Hey, look. It's quite clear. None of us fucking knew.
Well, I didn't know that his daughter
Francesca, none of us
was one.
fucking knew, right?
I did know his daughter was one, but I didn't know
What?
he was one. You all said he was human. I didn't know.
Did you tell anyone?
Antonio was there. He's human.
Either way, I didn't
Exactly
realize
anything in front
lycanthropy
of
was hereditary.
So sorry.
Yeah, I guess we fucking know now. Jesus, are you alright?
Well, I got shot in the fucking head.
Yeah, okay, but are you alright?
As
the
best as I
bullet
can
still
be.
in there, or do you need help with that? I can.
At this stage, I'm assuming it's just popped out on its own accord after the bell's running, and I just have an indentation in my head.
Sorry, yeah, you do.
What do you expect of us now? We can't very much, fight a werewolf on our own. We're not going to be able to do this.
I did ask for a backup earlier.
There's other ways to fight a werewolf. We can't take it head on, that's for sure. But, Francesca, do you think leaving this Karen Shaw, where this fucking werewolf's gonna find her, is gonna be safe? Wait, you said Shaw is a fucking werewolf too, isn't she?
Yes.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ.
We're surrounded by them.
Speaking of being surrounded.
It's almost like she's a new one, though. You know, like she was really scared and she killed Mora's descendant.
You said that was her boyfriend?
Yes.
What do we know about Lupins? Are the young ones any fucking weaker than the ones that we've encountered so far?
Intelligence occults from everyone, let's say, except for you, Dr. Daniels, because you are busy trying to heal yourself. I'm sorry, Jono, that you're being damaged constantly. The one character that's not meant to be in combat is constantly getting in combat.
Pretty much. It goes like this. They prod me, and I pretty much fall over.
It's occult and intelligence, right?
Yeah, occult and intelligence.
This should be Franny. Boom.
She's gonna be paranoid again.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna give you compulsions as we're near the end of the session. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get you to take an extra hunger. But what you get is all right. So first of all, we'll start off with Reinhardt. You know of wolves. You know. Well, actually, no. You didn't really know werewolves existed until you were told about them a few nights ago. You're like, oh, okay, they're real. Christoph, you know about werewolves, but you don't know much. Adira, not so much. Francisca, on the other hand, you know, at the very least, that there's different types of werewolves. There are different tribes, and often these tribes butt heads with each other. They fight against a thing called the Worm, which is a corrupting, mystical force. And the fact that there are two different werewolves at the very least, and a third that is younger, like, were you trying to find out if a younger is weaker?
Sorry?
Were you trying to find out if a young werewolf is weaker? Is that what you were trying to find out?
That's what I asked.
Okay. Yes.
Yes.
So we got a couple options then. If from what Antonio was saying, if we take this younger werewolf, if she's weaker, if we take her into custody, we can use that as leverage. Get the fucker you ran into tonight to leave town.
It's worth a shot, I suppose.
Well, the other option is just to abandon this shit and tell Tony that the problems are too big for us. Wait for fucking Alfredo to just leave town on his own. But I don't know how likely that's going to be after tonight.
Speaking of people you may know, Christoph, I ran into one Eleonora Swanson. Do you know the name?
Yeah, I met her once. Why? What'd she say?
Well, not very pleasant things, my friend. Well, at least that's the vibe I got. Either way, she was talking about something to do with ancient ones, armies, and you in particular.
Don't mean a lot to me.
I guess time will tell.
Christoph, may I have a word with you? In private?
Yeah, sure. In this way, and then I walk her over to the bedroom.
I activate heightened senses.
I'm assuming I can do the same.
You don't have heightened senses, buddy.
I wish I did.
Christoph, how much do you know about this Ryan Hart?
Look, I know that he. I've known Tony for a long time, and Tony trusts him. I mean, I can tell my measure of the man is he knows how to handle himself. He knows how to use a gun, and he could have been a much bigger pain in our ass, but he decided to, I guess, side with Tony and us against Alfredo. So that's points in his favor. But I'm
true. I would like to elaborate on the conversation he had with Eleanor. I overheard it, and apparently he's a descendant of Eleanor, and she kept telling him to remember where his loyalties lay, and that it lay with his elders. I trust him for now, but I am concerned that his loyalties could be swayed.
all right. I'll keep that in mind. I appreciate you telling me that. Thank you.
Of course. And then we can walk back out to the lounge.
And then I'll actually head into the bathroom and check on Dr. Daniels.
Dr. Daniels?
Hey, Christoph. Do you mind?
Hey.
Do you have a shirt I could borrow?
I don't know.
All torn up.
I think it might be a bit big on you around the chest and arms. Yeah, all right. I'll get for you. No worries. Hey, look. Now that we got a moment about tonight, that's some big fucking shit that's gone down. We'll follow your lead on how you want to play it. If you want to...
Again, I thought it was just a mere mortal, but those kindred, they must have had something to do with it and have been behind it all along. This runs deeper than I thought.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
They're racist bastards. They basically said death to all Ventru, and that's why they hate me.
Sorry, is Ventru a clan?
In the other room.
Yeah. Ventru is the clan that Dr. Daniels is from.
Okay, cool. Fucking assholes. Hey, look, you take the lead on this one. However you want to play it, we got your back.
You've done a lot for me tonight, Christoph, and I appreciate it. I'm gonna have to have a big think about how we proceed from here. I gotta get smarter about
think
this.
fast. Something this big, we don't want to wait for it to come to us. We want to act first.
Indeed.
And then I'll head back out into the room with everyone.
As things are starting to kind of simmer in the boiling pot, the boiling pot that is Munich starting to fray, and the tension is starting to rise, with the coterie seemingly in the middle of it, and then these two hired hands seemingly swirled inside this as well. The camera will pull out of Christoph's apartment for now and pull
Definitely
back.
won't have Franny playing COD.
God damn it.
I did tell her.
We'll pull out of the apartment for now, and we're going to pull over to the Hecata Temple. Jurgen is laying on the bed. Sorry, look on Kieran's face. Anyway, Jurgen is laying on the bed, his face still a grimace of pain as he looks up at the ceiling.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Mother?
Yes, I believe so. If he's as trusted as Francisca claims, well, we owe it to him, don't we?
I am not sure if we do what you are thinking, that he will come back exactly as he was before.
No, that's the point. Before, he was a vagrant, a thief. But if this works, he'll be a loyal member to our family and the upcoming trials and tribulation. Take him down to the ceremony room. We shall begin the preparations.
Very well, Mother.
Ghouls come in, grabbing Jurgen's limp body, and take him out of the room. Mother Anja, Desi, and Mora in tow. As they exit the room, the camera focuses on the shelf where a stuffed Saint Bernard II sits there, unmoving, watching the whole scene. And that is where we're going to cut today's session.
Oh my god. It started with Jurgen, it ends with Jurgen. What the fuck?
Oh my fucking god.
Vampire the Jurgen, that's this game.